let's make sure I'm picking up the mouse cursor. I am. I got Capture Age open too. Stalo. At Discord. Will invite me as games as soon as I start streaming. No. Alright, we have a lobby up, I think. I just had a code. Oh, no. I uncopy and pasted the code. Where did I just code? Alright. I have no idea who Hot Dog is, but apparently they are similar in rating. Two-minute spec delay. That's a pretty big spec delay. Taking these matches seriously. Oh, hello, Epic Sheep Hair. This is the real T West. And so the settings for the show match are Arabia, then the loser picks from Arena or a Hideout, and if it goes 3 games, the loser of game 2 then picks from Baltic or Nomad, and it's Hidden Civs, no repeat. And playing on East US, I don't know where Hot Dog is from. Hopefully that is a fair server for him. Don't want Meesh just taking the home server advantage. And then after these games are played, I think I will gonna do some preparation for the free-for-all tournament I'm gonna be hosting. All right, Aztecs for Meesh against Malians for Hot Dog. I do think the Aztecs should have a pretty good advantage in that Civ matchup. But Malians do have some interesting options for countering them. The problem with going longswords against Aztecs is Aztecs can do longswords but better because they produce faster, and they also have Garland Wars. Anyway, let's head on over to Capture Age once that loads in. Euro. Someone, yeah, I know. Silly Microsoft not building servers in the middle of the Atlantic. There we are, it's Capture Age time. And pick up the mouse cursor here too, that's good. So we have a jungle version of Arabia, very appropriate for the Aztecs, where we'll have javelinas and turkeys. Here surrounding Hot Dog. In the north, he'll be playing as the Malians. The Atlantis servers, yes. That's... I think those are only available for Age of Mythology. Anyway, in the south, we'll have Meesh playing in the blue as the Aztecs.
But nay.
Starting out with that sheep ever so slightly outside the TC. And we'll look at the maps. Forward Gold, kind of on an annoying hill. Doesn't really have a good wood line. Probably wants to come over here for wood. True, Capifract. And then berries out on the side. Meanwhile, Hot Dog, I think he has a pretty good map in that he can take that wood line, those berries, that gold, and yet pretty safe walling there and then there. And I'll give him a small area to work with, but it'll be a safe area. Meesh can't really wall her map that well. Would have to go for the small walls and play defensive. Hello, Maxos. Always awkward when you gotta have your gold and your berries and your wood all in 3 separate locations. I think it's much nicer when you get 2 of them right next to each other, so you don't need to spread out as much for walling or need to move your army in so many different places in the feudal age. Anyway, we can check their scouting out at the same time in capture age. Boom, look at that. Both of them with pretty nice circles around their bases. I think Meesh has found all of her turkeys. Actually has a very nice Dark Age scouting. Hello, Sean and Lennox the Lion. Then Hot Dog. Also doing a really good job with his scouting. He's found everything as well. Don't see any missing sheep anywhere, do I? Nope. And of course, on this version of Arabia, you always have a consistent patch of 3 deer or deer equivalent animals. You do get the ostriches or zebras on the desert map, or the ibexes sometimes on the other variant of the green maps. Let's see, looks like Meesh is just bringing in the second boar right now. No one's lost a build to a boar yet. Looks like that'll continue, as that boar will go down to the villagers. Nicely located under the TC. Tries to garrison but doesn't get a shot off. Or gets a shot off but doesn't hit anything. Now there is a no laming rule, so he can't just dive the TC and try to kill those turkeys there. Can attack greedy house building villagers though. I like the way she has the 2 vills each on a tree on both sides of the lumber camp. Needs to move that one over. Just as I say that, the vill decides to walk to the other side. Bad villager. Anyway, Meesh has done something that's a bit risky. She is pushing her deer instead of going over to scout her opponent. And Hot Dog going for what is the safer and less greedy approach of scouting your opponent before pushing the deer. And we see he has a really nice scouting circle so far. Sees the wood there, sees the gold there, as we see Meesh. Oh, that's the second boar right now. Hasn't found the berries yet, but he's just about to get there. Make sure this boar doesn't kill anyone. Nope. Same thing for Hot Dog. Gets his boar in safely. Bills on those berries there. Meesh will be going for a barracks. A bit early. I wonder if this will be for men-at-arms or if she'll go for a drush. 19 pops, so probably for men-at-arms. The scout going for a villager like that. I don't really like scouts that do that, because they just take some hits from the villagers. Oh, and Linfield, thank you for the sub. That's a good 13 months. Thank you very much for sailing with the Baltic Fleet all that time. Yeah, and I don't like when scouts do that. All you gotta do is send that Vill back to the TC and send a full HP one out there, and then you've basically just lost HP on your scout for maybe just a couple seconds of idle time, but no real gain. I mean, if you see an unloomed villager by itself, then you can go for it, but okay. Here we just have a bit of a mistake that we should have brought that Vill back to the TC earlier. Oh, an epic sheep hero, thank you for the gift. Gifting the sub to Sean. Yeah, you get the Vill, but that's just more of a little micro mistake. We saw she sent a full HP villager back out to the berries, but didn't bring both of the low HP ones back, only brought one of them back. Now she'll be walling up. And she'll be up ever so slightly faster to the feudal age. Did have a bit more of an efficient dark age there. Always is difficult getting your dark age efficient with the Aztecs because they carry that extra food. You have to remember to force drop off that food a bit more than you do with other civs. Anyway, we see the mine camp. If you want gold, she's training the militia. And looks like we see men-at-arms also coming out for a Hot Dog. But having lost all the HP on his scout, let's see. Oh, she still hasn't found him. Or, well, she has found him because she saw the 4 tile of gold, but she hasn't realized that his base is over there. And hello, Hazy. Yes, I think that's probably the 2 mistakes from her she can learn from is bring the injured Vills back to the TC And when you see the 4 tiles of gold, you know your opponent's over there. And Hot Dog, you know, it worked out for him. Now, sometimes those things you can get away with them at a lower elo, but at a higher elo, I don't think attacking the villager with the scout when there's 2 of them together would be a good idea. Sometimes you can catch, like if your opponent puts 3 on wood, you can catch a single unloomed villager at a lumber camp, sometimes even when there's a hill, and pick it off, but not really when there's 2 of them together. And wait, Meesh will already be walled by the time those militia get here. 11 minutes. This is not the, not the fastest men-at-arms rush in the world, but it will get there and we'll have to walk around. We'll see if he tries to force his way through the walls or just goes around. I think she should be walled by the time it gets over there. Meanwhile, her men-at-arms will encounter the same problem. There's a big wall off, and I like the way he's built his base here. I think it's a very good walling technique by Hot Dog. The only thing is, ooh, don't lose your scout to the TC. All right, she pulls back just in time. Oh, going for 4 men-at-arms even. And the men-at-arms here are going to break in. She needs to get a house back there just to wall that off. See if she notices in time. It's pretty hard to micro on the front, trying to deny that range, but at the same time, just lets them in. We'll wall them in. Where's her range to follow up there? Hello, Lord Farquaad. Welcome to the stream. And let's see, that villager is still doing... Misha's doing a great job here denying the range and not running into the TC. And at the same time, Hot Dog has the micro at home. His men-at-arms go right underneath the TC. Lost 2 men-at-arms and a lot of HP on that 3rd one. And she's being very annoying over here, trying to do the same thing. Break in with that eagle and that men-at-arms. All of the villagers are rushing forward to build that archery range. And he finally will get it up, but took a lot of damage in the process, and now it's Misha's turn to dive the TC with her men-at-arms. And we'll get away with a bit more HP on them. This is where, now it's Hot Dog's turn. He needs to build that house, and there we go. He will get that wall up. So both players doing a good bit of damage with their men-at-arms, but then losing them to the TC. Looks like Meesh might lose another one to the TC. She tried to attack that house, but there wasn't enough room, so the men-at-arms decided he was going to path around to the other side and walked into the TC. And they finally do get in, but they're very low HP. There's Loom. Just a couple of vills not quite in position. One vill goes down. And they're gonna have to run. I don't think all of them had to run. They probably could have fought here. Remember, that eagle and all those villagers are very low on HP from having run to the TC. Oh, double kill. TC gets 2 of them at once. See the house walls there? But it's always important. You gotta check the HPs of the units, because when they get low, you can fight them with your villagers. Now, a few archers coming forward for Meesh. Remember, she did get her range up a bit earlier. And there is now a hole in the wall for the archers to run through. Now, those few men-at-arms doing a ton of damage just by virtue of leaving that hole now in the wall. I did like how Hot Dog tried to wall with that house, but I think you need to send maybe a couple more villagers just to build it and make sure it got up. Now, building a tower on the gold, that's about all he can do right now. Needs to send his archers back. Probably wants to consider adding in a couple of skirmishers here just to deal with the archers. Fletching just came in now for Meesh, and she's in a very good spot with her archers here. Just will need to get away from the tower soon. That TC even getting involved, killing off the rest of those men-at-arms. There come the defensive archers now. No fletching for them, but these archers will be sitting under that tower. Yeah, both of these players are in the 1200s, so around that same elo. Now at home, oh, look at all these farms. That's 13 farms, up to 32 vills, and has had a much, not as disturbed economy. She did lose that vill early on, let the men-at-arms in, took a bit of damage from them, but they died to the TC much earlier than hers did. And Hot Dog now has that tower still garrisoned. That's the problem. That hole was there for the archers to get in, and the counter to small walls like we had seen there that take out the men-at-arms are those archers units that can shoot over those small walls. But now it's a pretty big vill difference, but I think Hot Dog has stabilized. We see it's 3-2. That vill difference has come just from that idle TC. If we see with all of that garrisoning and reassigning a villager's hot dog. He has some farms here that are idle and not being worked on by villagers, and these berries. He only has one vill back on those berries. He hasn't been collecting from them. Whereas Meesh just finished her berries, has all of these active farms. And if you look at her resources, she's getting close. She's just about to click up to the castle age. See, she is almost fully walled. Needs to finish some walls over here. But now it's Hot Dog's turn to come forward. He does have the army lead. Doesn't have fletching. Will need fletching before he can really take a fight. Remember, Meesh did lose all of her army in Hot Dog's base. This is his opportunity to come, maybe poke over that wood line. But Meesh is up to the castle age.
Jay?
And here come her archers. Like she might want to engage. This is going to come down to the micro. Who can micro best in this fletching versus no fletching? And she's getting the first shots off. Hot Dog's trying to run away. Oh, hello, Wood Paladin. Welcome to the stream. There is Scout guarding a relic. So good thing for Hot Dog is he got all of those archers away without losing any. And in the fletching versus no fletching situation, that's about as good as you could hope for. Let's see, Meesh still on one range and one barracks. She's doing the armor upgrade for her infantry units. Already has +1/+1 for the archers. Or actually, wait. Oh, no, never mind. That's +1 attack, +1 range. It doesn't show the armor there. She has not done the armor upgrade for the archers, just doing it for the eagles. I like the way Hot Dog's reinforcing these walls with the palisade, or with the houses. That's what you want when your opponent's up to the castle age. Big question is just how is he going to deal with the eagles? He's adding in the farms now, but Meesh has had them for a while. She's going to be up first, and he's still nowhere close to clicking up. Definitely struggling for food there. Not sure where he's sending the army there. Meesh does have a couple of eagle scouts, remember. In the feudal age, they will produce pretty slowly. It gets to the castle age, and immediately we see the production speed boost. They take a full minute to train in the feudal age, so it's hard to amass them while you're heading up. Even though, you know, back in the original game, you actually couldn't build them until the castle age. Though the eagles will be coming out. Hot Dog throwing in wheelbarrow, and has a few idle villagers there he needs to retask. Meesh's archers are on the wood line. Going for that eagle warrior upgrade, though, means she has not done her crossbow upgrades. And the one thing that you want to counter eagles is to be fully walled, and that's what Meesh is doing. She is fully walled. She has 2 barracks and is going full on for the eagles. No second TC yet. No. I guess the bad thing is when you go men-at-arms, you normally don't add in horse collar right away, so none of these farms, even the new ones she's adding, have horse collar. No wood upgrade yet either. Just gonna go, oh, 3 barracks eagles. She's gonna go super aggressive with the Aztecs. Some villagers running out. Where are they going? Looks like we might have a fight here. Like not prepping another barracks sooner hurts her. I think she's fine to do this because an earlier barracks as you're going to the castle age really means you only get maybe 1.5 extra eagles. They produce so slowly in the feudal age. Aztecs do have a bit of a boost with their production speed bonus, but it's still incredibly slow for them. And since we don't have any skirms, the feudal age eagles really are useful for dealing with skirms. Here it's just archers. And this is a really good fight for Hot Dog. We'll probably clean up these archers, and that will keep his wood lines safe. Those archers had been coming around, harassing the backs of those wood lines, and now Meesh is down to 1 archer. Hot Dog really would like to finish off that unit there. He will lose his archers, but he trades them against archers that had fletching. He never did fletching, and look at this. Supplies, forging. He's going to be going for long swordsmen. Getting another barracks in the back. We are going to see 3 barracks longswords against 3 barracks eagles. He needs to keep the eagles out, though. Probably needs to... Oh, look at that. Stone wall. That's exactly what I like to see. Great move there from Hot Dog, building the stone walls, doing everything he can to keep the eagles out of his base. If you look at the villagers, still about a 6 villager difference as he still needs to finish going up to the castle age, but he keeps the eagles out for now. And everything else here, there's a couple palisades he probably needs to be careful about right there. Everything else is house walled, so he'll have time to react, or he'll have the TC to shoot over them. There's another weak spot right there. But he's up. Forward siege from Meesh. We'll see what she does. If she spots the garrison barracks, she probably needs to be thinking about adding in a scorpion here. And that's what she's doing, yep. Oh, 4 barracks though. And there's that long sword upgrade. We see both feudal age blacksmith upgrades are in, and it's going to be, let's see, probably needs to get some repairs on that barracks there. 4 barracks long swords. And oh, his scout is still in Mish's base somehow. Don't know how that got there, but it's there. So the worrying thing for Meesh is that this is her only safe gold. The other 2 golds are outside her base. So if this eagle push gets defended by the longswords, she could be pretty vulnerable. Oh, she also has a hole in her wall. There's always a hole in the walls. There's the scorpion. Scorpion shooting at the barracks when it probably should be shooting at the vills, but that's only a small difference. You get the scorpion like over here and line up a great shot on all those repair vills. And here come the longswords. And we see he's using the market, trying to get the resources for those longswords. They are very food intensive. I like how he did eventually come out here and finish the berries. But now he has, what's in there? Another 4 longswords there. He's got 10 out here. So he should win this fight. The only worry there is the scorpions. And I think the scorpions do pierce damage. Yep, so the Malian longswords will actually resist that quite a bit. And the town center is going to get involved. Longswords really do want to snipe the scorpions, though, and a couple are heading out there to do it. And I think this will be a... Let's see. There's just so many eagles there, and the scorpions in the back are going to be annoying. But you know what? That's a lot of dead eagles there. Now, Hot Dog lost a lot of longswords there, but that wasn't too bad of a fight. The problem is Meesh is just so far ahead. Now he doesn't really have the eco to keep pumping out those eagles. I mean, to keep pumping out those longswords. See, Meesh does have the +2 armor. And now the eagles are in, trying to wall. I like those walls. Those vills need to be safe, but he needs to protect the gold. He needs to find some way to amass a few more longswords. And now the scorpions are unguarded. Longswords can force them away. Maybe get a couple kills here. No repair vills forward. I think that was a bit of a micro mistake when he didn't kill the scorpions. He did get a couple longswords around the back of the lines, but didn't manage to kill the scorpions off. And those longswords still not really being able to take a good fight. And now here comes the mangonel. So I think that's a very good usage of the Siege Workshop, starting with the Scorpions to deal with the Longswords, and only then transitioning to the Mangonel. Needs to be careful about defending her Siege, though. All of her Eagles are out of position. Yeah. The thing about Castle Age Eagles is with their 5 Pierce Armor, if the TC doesn't have Fletching, it's only going to do 1 damage, and it actually needs to do both Fletching and Bodkin Arrow in order to do 2 damage. So if you don't get the defense upgrades, Eagles can actually run around your TC even better than Knights can. And there is the GG from Hot Dog. So Meesh takes game 1. And I think that was a pretty interesting back and forth game there. We just saw Hot Dog. I think the key thing was those men-at-arms being able to break in through that wall, and Hot Dog just didn't commit enough to building that house behind the wall. If he had gone, even not for a house, maybe just for some stone walls there, he probably would have been fine. But I think we saw the damage that men-at-arms can do. And Hot Dog, also, those men-at-arms were kind of low HP. I think he had an option to fight with his villagers instead of running all of them back to the TC. Because when he ran all of them, that left that hole open, and it let those archers get in. And once the archers got in and could shoot over those small walls, that's where the real damage came in. And of course, we saw both players running running the men-at-arms into the TC. That happens to everyone, happens to me. But Hot Dog he got in, and he ran them in a bit too soon, and wasn't able to do as much damage as he probably could have gotten out of them. Yep, men-at-arms, archers for both players. Basically, they both broke in through each other's walls, both ran into the TCs, but Meesh kind of escaped the TC a bit better. And we'll look at the stats. See, military? Meesh with a better KD there. Better just all-around economy. She was ahead in Vills after those early raids. And pretty good game after that opening. 49 eagles. That's a lot of eagles versus only 32 longswords. Longswords do counter eagles, but not in those numbers when they have a few scorpions behind them. Oh, we will head on back over to the game. And for whatever reason, I like the stat screen here more. All right, let's see. We got the code for game 2. And so Hot Dog will be choosing the map. And it looks like it will be Arena. I don't think I've actually seen Hideout chosen once in this tournament. It's been all Arena. And remember, goes to game 3, then we do have the option of seeing Baltic. If it goes to game 3, that means Hot Dog wins, and it's upon Meesh to pick Baltic over Nomad. Oh, Douglas, Red trapped himself in a ridiculously small base. That too, but I think the point of that small base was to have the walls in time to prevent the men-at-arms from getting in. I think that base was fine. He just didn't really commit to getting the walls up behind the men-at-arms to keep them out. There was one hideout, Gundy versus Skarn. Was there? I casted that series. That was a Goths versus Britons on Arena, if I remember. Yeah. There might have been a hideout, but it was definitely one that I probably didn't see. You wanted to play Baltic, but unfortunately Nomad happened. See, okay, that's no longer on that screen, so that means it's on Spectate. There we are. I hate needing to switch these tabs. I've heard rumors that they're redoing the menu here. I just don't think that a redone menu it will be enough to overcome some of the matchmaking issues they have, but... Was Hideout Britain's Mirror cheesy versus ready? Oh, okay, Cheeseman versus ready. Ooh, Britain's Mirrors can be interesting. Anyway, we're going to have Arena. In true Jadwiga campaign style, we have Poles versus Teutons. You see, unfortunately, not picking the right colors. Hot Dog would need to be gray for this to be a true campaign matchup, but we'll let it slide. And this one is a very interesting matchup. I think they're both pretty good arena civs. I can change them in capture age. I think changing a player to gray is not the way we should be using capture age. We got to be responsible in making sure that the colors are visible. Perfect farms, let's go. Oh, that's what we're going to have to see here. This is one where, if it goes late game, I think the Teutons probably should have an advantage. I don't think Poles can do much versus just... If you have a Civ with good halbs like the Teutons do with extra melee armor, I think that should be pretty good against the Poles. Like halb, hand cannon, then some type of onager bombard cannon combo. Ubuk is nice against Teutons, but it's not the all-powerful unit. The advantage the Poles really have for their farms. We have a good answer to Teuton Paladins. That too. But Paladins are very expensive in a 1v1. Yeah. The key for the Poles, I think, is be able to take like early imp fights to get map control with their Cavaliers and try to win the game from there. Masked Obuki. Well, the thing about the Masked Obuki is that the Teutons can hand cannoneers. And if Teutons get in the hand cannoneers with some siege behind them, that's when I think the Poles can struggle. They can do their own bombard cannons, but then Teutons also have monks, and they have lots of late game options. That's what makes Teuton such a great arena save. They have all those great late game options, and then they have a good economy to get to it, and then they have their conversion bonus to resist monk rushes. Well, no answer if they get to all of that, but all of that is expensive, right? And the Teutons have to get to it. So the key for the Poles is trying to get a win before that stage. Anyway, if you look at the map, I think KotH has a pretty decent map in that he has both a stone and a gold in the back. Main gold is forward, but that's okay when berries and secondary gold and stone are all towards the back. And on Arena nowadays, not the biggest fan of this current map script, but you always will have one stone and one gold outside of your walls. Meanwhile, for Meesh, don't quite like her map as much. She has that gold in the front, stone in the front, berries in the front, and just the secondary gold in the back. Now, this is a map where you do have lots of space in the back. That can matter if you get pushed heavily, because it gives you space to build your farms in the back. If this were all trees, then you kind of get stuck without space for farms. Same thing for both players, a bit of room for KotH to run to later on. Able to do that versus AI. Sometimes the things you can do against the AI don't quite work out. I've been slowly embarking on a campaign to relearn how to do AI scripting. I learned back in the day for AOC before even any of the user patch features had been added, so there's just so much more that's possible with AIs now that I need to learn. But there are some really nice websites with documentation for it, though. Teuton farm bonus is very nice, and then they made it nicer. Ooh, he's got a trapped Vil. I like this, positioning the Vils to be 2 on each side of the lumber camp. But we could take that Vil and just chop that tree a bit more. Let's see, no one's lost a Vil to a boar yet. Will this streak continue? Oh. Bit late on this lore. Get under the TC. And just a bit outside. Let's sheep it loud. Oh, I know exactly what I gotta do. I gotta go to the settings. I gotta go to sound. I gotta turn down the critters volume. There we go. I'll catch up now. And we see, ooh, this is actually kind of unfortunate. Meesh's starting 2 houses. Her Vils must have been on this side of the TC, but the way they spawned, they would have blocked the positioning of farms around her Folvark. So she had to move the Folvark over to the side of the berries where it's not touching as many, just so that she can get the farms positioned. I guess one thing to pick up on this build is she doesn't need all of these houses. Remember, the Folvark itself does give you 5 population, so after you're starting 2 houses, you only need 1 house instead of 2, and she's done 3. Well, I guess it's okay to do 3 houses sometimes, but poles, you don't want to do more than 2 because the Folvark gives you the pop space. But it is tricky to place. You're indeed right. The other thing is you need to do a few Dark Age farms just for purposes of getting the farms out. See both players scouting. See Meesh has just started scouting now. KotH has been scouting for a bit, has found where Meesh is. Meesh has gone forward, found a gold, so she should know where he is, but turned around. Bit more idle TC time for KotH so far. See no loom for either player, it looks like. All of those Folvark farms. No horse collar, no heavy plow, just putting down the farms. And this looks like a fast castle-ish build order from her. Will I be casting World Rumble? I haven't really been following that. Maybe I will. I don't know how much longer it's still going on. If it's still going on throughout next week, then I probably will try to catch a few games. I've also really been liking seeing the finals are going on now, and probably not. I need to do some preparations today because I'm gonna be announcing a tournament or a free-for-all event next week with the Civ Builder mod. I need to actually make the maps for that.
Gotów jestem.
But I think Ornlu has been casting World Rumble right now, if you want to see that. I'm sure Member will probably be casting it too.
Witajcie. Gotów jestem.
And let's see, both players up to the castle age. We'll see, I guess, a 26 pop up for Meesh, 27 for Hot Dog. And we see a barracks going up for Hot Dog. So he will probably be going then for some scouts and trying to collect the relics. I think is a kind of the meta these days on Arena. Should she send Vils on stone? It depends what she wants to go for. I mean, that is one way to play the poles. I think you also can just kind of play them as a standard Civ and boom. I haven't experimented too much yet with what the creative build orders are. I have tried going like fast feudal age for a couple scouts in team games. That probably isn't as viable on 1v1s though. Market blacksmith. And we'll see stable blacksmith, I guess. Or blacksmith and oh, blacksmith market with a barracks. Okay, I was thinking that market would be a stable.
Yeah.
Needs to queue the Vils onto the market there. I know that can always be annoying if you misclick and they build one building when you want them to build both. Alright, Meesh will be up through the castle age. And now she's going over to stone. Of course, the Poles will collect gold as they're mining stone. Quite the interesting eco bonus. What am I casting out? Just a Showmatch they're playing from their community. Meesh didn't want to stream her own game, so I told her I'd cast them.
Hey, sir.
You hate it when you place them next to each other and then they trip over themselves. Yeah, that can happen. It's just a best of 3 between these two players.
Tak.
Anyway, I wonder what she's going to do with all that stone. She could go for a castle drop. Now we see the stable. So for Hot Dog, I think it probably would have been better to have gone blacksmith stable instead of market blacksmith and then a stable. Just you save a bit of wood, you can get a couple scouts out earlier. Oh, hello there. It's going pretty well.
Hey, sir.
I hope you're feeling better. See, castle drop. We know Maxos likes his castle drops.
Tak. Rozkazania.
That's what he's rooting for. Recovering slowly but surely. Yeah.
Bereite? Ja. Hey,
I had a
sir.
friend in college who got appendicitis. One day at like 1:30 a.m., we had to suddenly bring her to the hospital. But it's the type of thing you end up being completely fine from after you heal a bit.
Bereite?
Anyway, Misha's up, and she's putting down a TC right away. We don't see those forward fills for a castle just yet. You got lucky to catch... Oh, that's good. Did start a best of 5 against Brady. Surprised him by not castle dropping. Oh, that's unexpected from Maxos. Anyway, look at this. Hot Dog is out here defending all of those relics with spearmen, aside from the one that Misha's taking. Defending all but the relic he needed to defend. But this is where spearmen themselves really don't make the best defenders for relics because they only have 3 attack, and it's hard for them to poke down the monks before they get converted. Oh, and thank you for the gift sub to Brighty.
Ja.
Thank you very much. And we'll see, we'll have Hot Dog going to the back to build that TC. It's a pretty long distance for his villagers to walk. I probably would have preferred seeing a TC right here so he could have mined the gold too. They are Teuton Spears though? Well, Teuton Spears, they have extra armor, but that doesn't matter against monks. They do get converted a bit more slowly, but they're still not going to poke down the monk before they get converted. I'm thinking about they need to get 10 pokes in against the monk who can start converting from 9 range. But I think that probably will be... Oh, she should get that relic as the castle will take out the scouts and the spearmen that were defending it. So now we see the first Obuk come out. And I think she can get that second one. But the rest of them looks like it probably will be a 3-2 relic lead for Hot Dog. The other thing you got to think about if you're Hot Dog is you probably want your monastery to be a bit more forward, just so your monks don't have to walk all this distance throughout your base. Because look at how slow that guy is. He's got to carry that book, and he needs a cane to walk. He doesn't want to be walking all that distance. You gotta... No, it's like when I bring my grandmother to go shopping, and she has the handicap access for the parking spots. You got to think about putting that monastery in the space where the monks can get to it easily. Oh, Brady watching on your TV. Oh, that's a fun place to watch. And let's see, we have one Obuk moving out across the map. As the snow leopard wants to attack that spearman. Let's see who's gonna win. I think the spear wins. And that will be a relic in through there and in through there. So 3-2 relics. Nice, nice opening there for Hot Dog. I think he might have been able to use the scouts just a bit more intelligently by having the scouts forward guarding that one relic there. And he might have been able to pull off 4 of them. That castle kind of stops him from getting that second one. But it will be 3-2. And villager counts still pretty equal. What's Meesh's second castle age building? She doesn't need one because she has a castle. You need, to advance to Imp, you need either 2 of the Monastery, University, and Siege Workshops, or 1 castle, and she has the 1 castle. And those Obuks just cleaning up everything in the middle of the map. I mean, she has the monastery. And I don't think she has a university anywhere. That's it. And same thing for Hot Dog, just booming. So both players, no one going for any type of YOLO monk rush aggression, just gonna be booming. I love the hammers, and the sounds they make are very interesting. Oh, so Capture Age shows 2 buildings once you finish your castle? I think so, yeah. In the Castle Age, there are 2... Oh, the tooltip explains it. Up, and it looks like they have that castle there. And, see, the monk gets a conversion, and the good thing was the conversion was on the full HP Obuk. Oh, that's nice for a Hot Dog there. I don't see a second building from Meesh, so I think Capture Age just showed the castle there, and now she is up to the Imperial Age. It's like the Barbarossa mission. Oh, you're right. All we need now is an orange Teutons as well. Okay, now's the point where we get to critique the farms. So remember, the Folvark gets a bonus that the farms drop off some food immediately if you build them adjacent to it. And Meesh has been taking good advantage of that, as we see 4 perfectly farmed Folvarki around her base. No farms near the TCs. This is what peak Age of Empires economy looks like here. And still, Vil counts somewhat even. Meesh will start to drop behind slightly as she's advancing to Imp. Hot Dog has had a bit more idle time on the TCs, but his cheaper Teuton farms are now coming into play. He has quite a lot of them, adding in the university, and he's just about to click up. Maybe one thing he wants to pay attention to is getting that university up just a bit earlier. He's floating a bit of resources when he could have clicked up by now. Doing loom, and there we go. He's clicking up, putting it in the safe TC. One thing you got to be careful of in these arena matches, though, is that you can onager cut your way through here and get into the back of the back. Don't they die to elite Teutonic Knights? By themselves, you got to combo them with Arbalests, and then they wreck the Teutonic Knights. We're getting to the point, though, where the Teutons player has the relic advantage, and I think they should have the unit composition advantage. Let's see, moving out here for barracks. Hello, Debus. And Meesh is up first to Imp. Let's see, she has a lot of Obuki in that castle there. I'll listen to the sound of that hammer. Oh, he might be converted back. I don't know if the converted unit gets the Teuton bonus. I remember I had looked that up at one point, but I forget how that works. I think it does now. Oh, he needs to keep running, though. The monk has not lost line of sight. And there's the conversion. Champions or Halb Siege? I think you probably want... well, it's going to depend on what the pole player does. He's seen that she's opening with the Obuki already, so then that probably means you want to open with champions. And it also probably means you want to work your way to the chemistry as soon as you get up so you can do hand cannoneers. Teutons will have that extra melee armor, but I guess that will be shipped away by the Obukis. Meesh does have quite this core lead at this point, and that's just due to the Imperial Age not quite finishing and all of these technologies being queued. She wants to build a forward castle, but that could be dangerous if Hot Dog gets his castle up first and is able to get the Trebs out first. Yeah, so I think in this situation, the first technology that Hot Dog wants to do is chemistry. Maybe get a siege workshop back here to get an extra cannon out and use that to try to push Meesh's forward castle. This is a pretty big risk for her. She's coming forward with a ram. That ram could be hard to deal with, but he has a lot of long swords in the back. There's a few Obuki there. He sees the castle. He sees the Obuki. He knows what he's dealing with. He's getting two-handed swordsman and iron casting. When those come in, then maybe he could think of taking a fight. His units are going to kind of fight for him, though. This will be a nice push. And Siege Ram coming in for Meesh right away. And the two-handed swordsmen are going to fight up here. That was a loud fight. And the two-handed swordsmen are going to win. Those Obuki are not elite. They don't have all of the attack upgrades. And these barracks are just going to continue producing swordsmen. Problem, though, is the rams are in, and the stables are going up. We'll see Cavalier, Scale Barding, and we'll have to see Schlachta privileges. But Meesh's army right now is cleaned up. Hot Dog has an opportunity to come forward with the swordsmen, start getting underneath and disrupting that castle. And here come the Trebs. We all know once the Trebs are popping, the castles are dropping. Load up the rams. Can't load up the rams when your army's dead. And let's see, Meesh's rams not really able to push in here. If they did push forward, we could have seen a couple Teutonic Knights to clean them up. Now, Hot Dog's trying to fight underneath the castle. Let's focus Trebs with rams. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to see. This is where I think the Teutonic Knight has to pop out to kill the rams, and we could have used maybe a bit of walling there in front of the Trebs. Rams are going for the castle, but I think I agree with you. That's a mistake. The rams there should be going for the Trebs. That castle, Meesh has to repair, but she doesn't have any Trebs of her own out so far. Hot Dog is doing the trebbing. Obuk made quickly, but you need resources for them. She's running out of resources. Not quite as cheap as the champions, I don't think. And Siege Engineer is coming in. That's going to add an extra 50 damage per stone to these trebuchets. Meesh doesn't have any of the HP upgrades. Let's see, it looks like, I think that's masonry in probably for Hot Dog. She has 17 Cavaliers in queue. Where are they queued? Oh, all in stables back here. And this is where Hot Dog needs to make that Halb transition. He has the gold, he needs to be researching Halb, and he also needs those Trebs to be walled in. Oh, beautiful wall right there. Now he needs to get around the back of the back to finish the walls. Not quite going to get there in time. But now Cavaliers have to fight against Swordsmen underneath a castle. And one Treb goes down, the second probably will go down too. Conscription is in. And this castle is down. Meesh losing her forward castle. She has a big score lead. But I think it will probably be difficult for her to push into this castle now. The Cavaliers are still there in the base. Some of them are cleaned up, but they're still alive. And just the numbers of these Cavaliers. This is what you want to do with the pulls. You want to open someone up and raid him with Cavaliers. Trying to repair that Treb. I like that. Getting the repairs on the Treb. That's a good play there. Keeping it alive. And now this castle will probably go down too. Trying to get another castle in the back of his base is Hot Dog. I like that. What you probably should do is buy just a tiny bit more stone and get a second castle up somewhere over here to protect these farms. I mean, in all honesty, he probably should not have deleted his back walls on Arena and just could have kind of gotten a castle there. But I think Meesh is pretty much exactly where she wants to be. Hot Dog can no longer take his main gold. I think he's running out of gold in the back. No fletching. No fletching hurts too. That means those castles will be doing... the castles will still do damage to the Cavaliers because they have 11 attack. They'll have much less range. And now his base is just being flooded with Cavaliers. I think if he would have had some way to wall his map after the initial breach, if he had just walled from that wood line to the gold, and also just walled in front of the castle, then he would have been absolutely fine, and the Cavaliers wouldn't have gotten in. He's just lost so much eco here. And here I think the Cavaliers will be able to take out the TC. Why is he making champions, not Halbs? Well, he hasn't upgraded the Halbs, that's why. Because he started out by making the champions against the Yobuki. Because the Halbs definitely wouldn't have been useful there. But against the Cavaliers, I think you do need to transition and get the Halbs added in. Champions, I mean, Teuton champions are going to be fairly good at taking fights against the Polish Hussar. I mean, the Polish Cavaliers, because they don't have the last armor upgrades. But it's still, they don't have the same attack power that Halbs do. That being said, if you look at the villager counts, they're still fairly even. Meesh has been investing fully into this push and not really... oh, look at this. We have 5 Volverki in a row. Look at that. That is the peak Polish economy there. Even the 6 over there that are just perfectly lined up. Look at that. That's how you build an eco. Yeah, now she realizes there's a mini base above. What is this show match about? Yeah, it's just their Meesh's community. They organized show matches among players with similar ratings. They're both in the mid 1200s. And she didn't want to stream while playing, so I told her I'd stream her games for her. I'm going to be playing Benguti. Probably towards the end. Maybe either end of next week or early week after that. Here's another couple of Trebs. And the winged Hussars are in. Now the villager count has dropped for Hot Dog. Now he has the pikemen out. But again, you asked why he wasn't making Halbs. 600 gold to upgrade to Halb. You really need to have that prepared. Let's see, he could buy himself some more time. He does still have 3 relics. The thing that Meesh should be doing right now is coming forward and, since she has map control, taking all the resources in the middle of the map. She's doing that up there, but she could be spreading out to that gold, that stone, that gold as well, even taking that forward stone. I like how she had the forward mining camp after placing the castle. That was nice. Maybe add in a couple more rams just to open up those walls. But oh, the forward siege workshops. I don't see where the vills are. Oh, there they are.
Witajcie.
That'll build those. And probably add in a few more villagers. You don't want to stop queuing vills when you're under 100. But there is the GG from Hot Dog. And that will be the 2-0 victory for Meesh right there. Really just, I was a bit worried for her when she was losing that castle in early Imp, but she did manage to make that Cavalier transition and spam enough of them. That's the real danger with the polls, that they have that huge Cavalier spam in early Imp that's so difficult to stop. Especially if you went champions to deal with the Obuki at the start. Full farms OP. Indeed, look at this. Oh, fat slob from Sweden. Thank you for the sub. Look at all of these farms and the perfect farming economy we got right here. So that is the 2-0 victory for Meesh there. We'll look at the stats for that game. Let's see. Oh, look at that KD. Almost 2-1. 1 kill away from being 2-1. Economy stats. We see the effect of those farms there. Look at all that food. Slightly faster imp there. And as I said, I think that Hot Dog probably could have, just if he paid attention to his build a bit more, he was floating a bit of resources. He gets that university up earlier. He gets imp another minute or 2 earlier. Then he can start trebbing that castle so much sooner, and that gives him a much better transition. Yeah, the forward castle there means that you can't really defend the breach in the walls with onagers. The other thing I think you need to do is wall behind here. And once that he won killing the castle, but just letting the Cavalier in was too big of a struggle for him to overcome. Anyway, well, congratulations to Meesh there. That seemed like a pretty good set of games. We'll head back to the game right now. So we'll take one last look at the absolute beauty of farms that we have here. Only one that is expired. Even more over here. Stats real quick. Take a screenshot. I'll go back in Capture Age later and take a screenshot without any of the UI elements on top of it, so it looks pretty. Anyway, I can turn the game sound back on now. Ever seen such farms? No, that is the best set of farms I've ever seen. Yeah, you did. You did have the perfect base for it. That long stretch in the back of the arena. The very shed a tear. Exact opposite of T90 farms. Anyway, so let me tab over and open some files. Files. What I'm going to be doing now is learning how to make free for all maps in the editor. T90 is quite successful with his farms, actually. Sometimes it's not how you place the farms, it's just how you use them. so we're going to make a map script for a map I'm going to call Tracks of Ornlu. And I need to, like, before I make the script, I got to figure out what I'm going to do for it. So it's going to be a King of the Hill map. So I think I put, like, a wonder there. I'm just going to, like, lay stuff out in the editor so I have, like, some idea of what I'm going for. Not road, I want rock. Castle. Thank you, Hazy, for stopping by. I hope you all enjoyed that. Hopefully it'll be useful for the players to go back and watch. There. All right. That'll be the wonder. Elevation around the sides. We're going to elevate the sides. Actually, we should probably just elevate everything. And let me just save this as map example. This is going to be a King of the Hill. I'm just going to kind of do a rough draft in the scenario editor before I start editing the map script. All right, well, thanks for stopping by, Woody. This will be now the Twest rambles on to himself while scripting a map part of the stream. Get all of the map all elevated. Probably should have done this on like a tiny map instead of a 8-player map. Actually, yeah, then I'd have to undo everything I just did. Let's go ahead like this. Whoosh, down there. Okay, here we are. Okay, so it'll be kind of like Golden Pit. That's what I'm somewhat going for. The outside is all elevated where the players start. And kind of in the middle, lower. I don't quite know how big to do this, but we'll just kind of go with it and see. And here we'll have some cracked dirt. Cracked desert. Like that. Yeah. So that when you come forward to build your buildings and try to secure the monument, you'll have to have them on the terrain where they're weaker. And then in the middle, so that players don't just run straight for the monument, I kind of want it guarded by some Gaia units like Ornlu the Wolf. Ornlu's there. Some siege onagers. A few elite Mangudai. That way at least the game lasts a while. Yeah, so the monument will look kind of like that, guarded in the middle. You set one. Yep, this will be on defensive stance, so you're not gonna like rush your opponents. Again, I will make a random map script. I just kind of want to get a feel for what it looks like in the scenario editor before I jump to doing that. Get some Hoofnisa. I think we'll keep it to the Mongol theme of Siege Onager, Mangudai, and Ornlu. Then I think we can move this elevation in a bit more. Key here is that we want to make it so that you're kind of in a weaker position if you're trying to hold the middle. So like some elevation around a small hole in the middle. Good. Beef up super. Oh, you are absolutely correct in reminding me that no, we should not be using Elite Mangudais, we should be using Genghis Khans. So thank you for your very accurate suggestion. Subutai is not Genghis Khan, but Genghis Khan is better. Let's do this, hero. Holding the middle should be a strong position to encourage everyone to go for it. Well, I think you do win the game by holding the middle. So thus you are encouraged to go for it. I think the key is that we need to make the middle hard to hold so that we have a longer game with the monument changing hands back and forth several times. Do some masking here. I think if we do layering mode, some cracks to the middle. Like that. Just layer some rock and cracked earth on top of each other. So you still can't build immediately around the monument. We don't want like 10 million bombard towers there. But we do want to be able to, like, you put your buildings around here, but they're not that great. And what else could we do in the middle to make it look interesting? We could put some gold there. I think like having some bits of gold scattered about the middle could be nice. Hero traps. That's scary. I think are there hero siege onagers? I don't think there are. If there were, that would be great. Some stone. Actually, I think we want the stone maybe on the outside. I don't want to make the two. There's hero bombard cannons. That's true. When is this show match? April 1st. That is the date I am planning. Actually, what does the Savannah dirt look better there? Maybe the mud. Oh yeah, we'll do mud on the hills. No, no layering, just mud. I said no layering. There we go. Yep, so the plan is April 1st. We'll have 3 of them. We'll do a high elo, a mid elo, and a low elo. And that'll just kind of be like a smaller one to get things going. And then in the future, if that goes well, once we kind of figured out the logistics of getting people using the Civ builder and submitting civs, then we'll do more of a weekend event. Maybe we do like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll do 4 games each event. I mean, each day. So a total of like, what's 4 times 3, so 12 games with 8 people each. That way we open it up to more people. But first I want to do it like just a bit of a smaller test. See how the event goes. All right, so this I think that's enough to get the main idea. We have this in the middle, then dirt on the sides. Then I think we do 1900. I don't know yet. I'll have to figure that out. Like the savanna grass on the top. I think that'll work out nicely. Let's paint with broader strokes up here. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know how the civs will work out. The key is that I think we gotta have to do some different maps for so that we don't get the like similar civs over and over. That's why I'm kind of making this custom one. Just want to see how people treat it. And so what I'm thinking about at the top, I don't want to have maps that are very wallable. Yeah. I think that what I'm going to do, I'll have like a high elo, a mid elo, and a low elo. And for the first one, the high elo will be just everyone who is, I'll take the top 8 highest rated players. And then for the mid and low elos, I'll do like a random drawing from the people who sign up. And that way it's not like people have to grind out elo to try to play if they're low rated. Yeah, so we'll put like the forest around the outside of the map. Make this kind of thick, actually. Just because that way people have some, like... I think there needs to be something valuable on the outside of the map as well as the inside, right? So it's not just one area of the map you want to control. But I also want to make it so that it's open between the players so that they can go for King Snipes. Because this is going to be Regicide King of the Hill. Yeah, so like that so far. I don't just want to shove a whole bunch of wood into the corner. Like that. Yeah, I definitely should have done this on 2-player map size in hindsight. But that's hindsight for you. Now, in the middle, we'll have, like, let's just make a couple TCs. Say player 1 over there. Like player 2 there. Just to get a feel for how maps look for different players, right? And we'll have a fairly standard start. Some villagers, I guess standard puts them on the left side of the TC. Scout. So what are the units that we have here? Probably goats, right? So goats there. Gaia goats outside your base. We can do elephants. Why not? Might as well get the game started faster. We'll give them a bit more food. Elephants. Some it'll be fruit bushes. That. And what I also want to do, I want to put a bunch of small ponds out here. Kind of like Bedouins style ponds. Just small ponds dotted about. So that they can get shorefish or maybe go for Black Forest style docks. You can mill the ponds, do whatever you want to the ponds. I don't know. Still there, shouldn't be there, but whatever. Maybe this should be elevation 5 instead of 7 so I can produce some hills on the outside. That could be nice. Some like shorefish in there. Maybe I gotta make them slightly bigger so players can fit docks. And put like 3 fish per each. Oh, thank you, Commander Cody, for the follow. Yeah, something like that. And then we'll get some dragon trees as stragglers. I gotta make the ponds bigger, right? So I gotta make them slightly bigger. Do that. Three fish each. More like Black Forest ponds than Bedouins ponds, I think. That, and then water. Yeah, that's why we go through this. We try it out. I want to make docking viable. That. There. I like that. And that way, I kind of also want to make it kind of hard for players to wall, so I don't want to put too much wood here, and I want to keep the wood more towards the edges. Free for all, and I'm going to disable trading. So if you want to gang up and attack people, that's fine, but there's not going to be an allied victory, and there's not going to be any trading. Some smaller forests by the players. Kind of spread throughout the map there. That. I'll just maybe a couple stragglers here and there just to fill out the map. Look kind of pretty. that. All right. And then the question is, where do we put relics and where do we put golds? I think I've had an idea of what if we put some Gaia wolves in the middle of the map, but we put food on them. We can place them on like the edges. Something like that. And then we put food on the wolves. So like the inside will be a bit more barren, but these here will have food on them. Wolves with food, yep. So that you can go for wolf rushes, but then that will send food to your enemies. Turbos tourney? Is there a turbo game mode tournament going on? That sounds like it could be fun. Wolves the fastest food, yeah. So like think about this. We'll have docks and we'll have wolves. So players have different options for what you want to go for here, right? That way some different civs will be viable. Then I think like wood to the outside. Oh, it's random cost 2v2. All right. Mix of wolves with and without food. Ooh. That way it's a little risky. Actually, what are the predators supposed to be here? Kind of lions, right? We could do wolves with food and then lions without food. Let people maybe pick the Magyar bonus. I don't want to force people to go to the middle before they have to, right? And then each player outside. I should probably get a decent gold. Right, like I'm thinking standard resources. Each player gets their own resources. Standard-ish. It's not that close to the TC, but you get the idea. Will the no gold cost for Magyar Hussar work for other unique units? I don't know. That's we'll have to find out. I kind of just want to see someone stack torsion engines and the Korean bonus for siege onagers, or like torsion engine Hoofnisas. That sounds amazing. Then probably hello, Christella. Welcome back. Some stones or 2 tiles here and there around the outside of the map. Maybe some golds. There is no trade. Gold will be an issue. Trashily royally sounds fun even with gold. Real Hoofnisa are better. I don't know. I think like Hoofnisa versus Hoofnisa, maybe drill is better. Don't forget it's the old drill. Did drill change? But versus units, I think torsion engine Hoofnisas will just be insane. Oh, I never realized drill was changed. 50% speed. That's how drill. Oh, I like it. Yeah, so I think then we scatter some gold and stone. Probably mostly gold, though, around the outside. I think actually kind of limiting was always 50%. Okay. Has not changed. Good. And I think just spreading some gold around the outside will be nice. I have to find a way to do that. But I like doing that anyway. Using it with 50% hunt to 40% hunt. Yeah, I know the hunt was changed, but I think drill still is as fast as it used to be. All right, and then question is, what do we do with relics? Maybe relics can be in the middle too. Put 5 relics in the middle. That way we encourage people to fight for the middle. We put some tiny bits of gold in the middle, along some relics. Some more gold around the outside. We don't put too much stone on the map, because that'll just make people go for tons of bombard towers. It was drill also applied to trebs. Oh, does drill not apply to trebs anymore? But did it ever? That I actually don't know. I guess trebs are probably the least important unit for it to apply to because they're stationary. Your faster stationary trebs, but then of course it does, it matters when they're moving. But the it says siege workshop units. We got to do like the moving treb mod. It's like a bug rather than a change. Alright, so I think we have some idea of how the map's going to be. The only difference is I'm going to make this like elevation 5 instead of 7. Load the save scenario. Map test. Hello, Flatch. We're just planning out how to make a free-for-all map that I'm going to call the Cracks of Ornlu. Just showed my basic idea for it. And what we can do, if we go to Global Victory, I did set King of the Hill. I don't know if that means we get a monument when we generate the map, but we're going to find out. And let me get my auto scene switcher here. Start that. Sorry about that. Let me go set up. There we are. Yeah, you do see that. All right. Actually pull up my Arabia script just so I have some idea of what I'm doing. All right, so we need player setup, random placement. Nope, I need brackets there. Base terrain. I mean, there is some cracked terrain there. Map scripting guide. Land generation. I need to figure out how to change the elevation. That. I also need I need the constants list for the terrain. Spreadsheet. There we are. Cracked dirt. DLC cracked. Okay. What does that look like if I generate a map? Oh, perfect. Lands. Terrain type. DLC. Mana. Sent. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to do this. Base size. Let's do a base size for now. Cover all of that. If player equals Ornlu handicap, map equals true. Yeah, I have to reread the documentation to figure out how this works again. Why don't I should make a documentation scene. That. Or let's see. I get my scene switcher. There, boom. All right, now you can see what I'm reading. Yes. This will have attributes for, what does this work in? Land percentage of total maps the land should grow to cover. If it's constrained by borders or other lands, lands may be smaller than specified. For player lands, create player lands is divided equally between all players. So let's create. That. And percent 5. And type DLC. Act. So I can see what's happening. I'll make that grass for now. Tiny map in the middle. I need that to be more rounded. So how do I do that? Circle radius. That's positioning the land. I changed the borders. That's how I do it. So what I should do is I make this 100%, but I do top. What is it? Border 50 or 45, right border 45, border 45, and bottom border 45, like that. There we go. It's separated from the other one, but that's okay. Just set elevation, base elevation. Default is 0. 0. Grid. It's elevation 5 or 4, like that. Oh, okay. That is a very sudden change in elevation. That'll get us started for now. Loose. Monument goes in the center. Let's get some player objects going. And we're just gonna do the default sources, I think. Like having the objects generation added in kind of early, just so I can see where the TCs are. Just gonna copy the standard stuff. Relics yet. And I'll copy AOC Arabia. That'll have to be changed to be more themed for standard map stuff, yeah. Alright, and then there have to be bushes. I actually like a place for every player. I like taking the starting sheep and just Yeah, set place for every player, so the players start with them like that. Good. Also make them, yeah, like that. That's fine. These I might want to move closer to the TC, but I think that's what I'll do for now. Instead of sheep, I think it's DLC goat. Let me check the, there's a unit constants too. Reference. The constants, is that it? Objects. Definitive list, that's what I want. Seen for that too, but oh well. This list here. Goat. DLC goat. This is probably DLC elephant. Yes. Like that. Elephants. Just to be more consistent with stuff from DE, I'm going to make this a bit closer to the TC. 14 to 18. At about 25. Nope, the deer can stay out there. These will be about 25. I guess the same will do for the deer. Keep them a bit closer to the TC. Like 9, 11. Don't want to make them too close. And those resources are fine to spawn in squares, and this should be like DLC fruit bush. Oh, orange bush, okay. Let's see, orange bush. That's all the different animals and whatnot we're gonna want. I don't want those forests near the edge of the map. I did that before by generating a whole bunch of lands on the edge of the map and putting forests there. So we're gonna want to make dirt. I don't know why that grass is there. Not 28 for max LE distance. That. Yes, 18, thank you. So they're more consistent with what we get with DE these days. That is fine. This I feel like needs to be bigger. That 2. Probably should be bigger still. That's probably good. This I think I want to be 1 higher. And I'll have to remember how to fix it so it's not a sudden huge transition like that. And there should be, I think, and other zone avoidance distance, default 0. It applies to land growth. Bases may end up closer, touching or even touching if base size is large, and yeah. At least that's not going to affect, yeah. It's going to be the distance between them. I do know is I'll need a height limits. That's a username that is very appropriate for catching my programming errors like that. This one will be the mud. Generation. Let's see, what do we have here? Rain. Constants. Need to add this to my scene properly. Oh, it's not actually there. I'll need to make a constant for that. Make constants again. Const. Mud. Terrain, and it is 76. I create terrain. Height limits, height limits. Height limits. I guess I need a base terrain. This. For what is the that's DLC Savannah? Like 1 and percent 100. Like 0 to 5. There's a way to do that, but I need to figure out how to do the hills again. Nope. Nope. I don't know why that grass is there either. I'll have to figure out why there's a space between those lands, but it'll be something like that to do the mud on the edges. Do the there. All how to do terrain on the sides of elevations. I can look back at the maps I did for the that one Lidicor event guide. Yeah, grass is from the base terrain, but I'm just kind of having the base terrain as an example so I can see where these two terrains come together. Just read mat terrain. Oh, thank you, Galadro CZ, for the follow. Let's look again at this land documentation. Actually fill the map. Water. Yeah, and that's where we're getting the grass. That's because it's the base terrain, and it's going to fill in the zone between those two lands. Top of the map's base terrain, the layered terrain. Oh, yeah, cool. We can do a layering. Okay, so that's for when you do layering mode, and you want to like scribble over terrain with another terrain. The base terrain has the effect, but the layered one can do it. Enable waves. Yeah, default. Create player lands and lands. Yep, create lands like that. If the terrain type sets the terrain land percent, strain it by the borders for the middle. Number of tiles, don't need that because we're using the other one. – size radius. Square radius of the initial place. Land, yeah. Land position. Full radius, don't need that. Borders. Fuzziness. Extent to which land growth respects borders and actually stops at a border. Low values allow land to exceed specified borders, giving ragged edges. 0 ignores entirely. Actually, we could add some border fuzziness to the land in the middle. 50. How does that change things? What I probably should do is actually grab 1 seed. Consistent so I can find it again with lose seed 5. Like 0. Because borders completely. Yep, so we don't want that. If I make it 5. It's more jagged. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that. At like 25. Not like a perfect circle. Okay. A 15. That. Okay, I'm feeling that. Go to 20. Yeah, okay. This is quite the sight to behold. At a steep elevation. Oh, wow, that grass is showing. It's like there's a zone between these lands for some reason. The other zone, it says the default is 0. Like if I were to increase the other zone avoidance distance here, there is zone avoidance distance and make that like 20 so it shows up. Then I can understand there being grass all around here. Right? That makes sense to me. But if that is set to 0, and if we set that also to 0 here, and we shouldn't be getting grass here. Grass there. This is why I need to talk to the people who actually make these maps far more often than I do and figure out what's going on. Anyway, what I want to look at is I'll need to re-download some map scripts so I have examples of stuff I've done before. Someone remind me, what was the name of the Empire Wars duos? Right. That's the one I want to look at. Oh, my mods. Those are my local ones. Empire Wars Duos 2. A fairly downloaded map mod. By fairly downloaded, I mean several hundred, so it'll be mixed in with a whole bunch of other mods. And a map pack. A lot of those maps won't work on DE, though. I hope Champion Rev revised my old maps when he uploaded that mod. Or is it something... What was Two Pools 2? That's by Trozini. Fire Wars Duo 2 map, which I have no idea how to search for mods here. KOTD 2. It's just a single map, though. Or... 2... I could just go to the website and look this up. Oh, there we go. Wait, Empire Wars Duo map pack. That's Rosini. I need Empire Wars Duo 2. Empire Wars map. The search functionality is Oh, wait. Why is my scene also not picking up my this code properly? That on. Transform screen. There we are. Picking it up as 1440p. And it's 80p. That. Mods, my mods. To not here anymore. Oh, there. Empire Wars Duo 2. Why does that not show up when I search? If I search Empire or apps. Why do I have to type in the exact name? If I just type wait. If I type Empire Wars maps, if I capitalize it, go then it shows up. Job search. Now I'm gonna hope that that opens in the editor. Right, 8-player Empire Wars Duo 2 treasures like this one. This one I did hills and had stuff on the sides like that. Or at least I had hills that were, yeah, this one I did the beach on the sides of the hills with a land in the middle. I'll have to look at that map script. All right. I'll be back in just a minute, then I'm going to continue searching here. Thank you, Baron, for the raid. And I also realized the map I should be looking at is Golden Pit. Copy that over into my folder. Right. Golden Pit. Oh, it does not look like Golden Pit. Let me back to my DE folder and search for it. Golden Pit, and I'll paste that into my map folder. And we'll look at Golden Pit. Alright. There are lands. Oh gosh, they have layers and it's not straightforward. Thing factor, body fuzziness. Yep. They do the player lands first. What happens if I do the take a look at this map script in a moment. Actually, let me actually just open that folder real quick. I need to play that scenario still. Alright. Map test. Treasures. That one. Copy into here, hidden treasures. To hidden treasures. Still have that Arabia here. Alright. But you know, this is going to be the generated, not human readable version. I need the version that I made myself. Where would I have stored that? I would have stored that in another folder, here in my ARE2 folder. For this set of maps, I had a preprocessor that processed a map script and then produced another version. And you can see I did not type in all 3,800 lines of that myself. Let's go and see what I have here. I have put that in my... Maybe if I just search for hidden treasures in this folder, it'll come up. Which language is it? It's just a AOE2 RMS language. It's not like a real programming language. I did have a Python script that I wrote as a preprocessor. But now I need to find where I stored the preprocess, or the the script I wrote before. Oh, there we are. Got it. Good job. Search on Windows. Treasure is SRC. So I took this script and then I processed it to produce the script. And you can see how I have a land assigned individually to different players. All right. Distance. And how did I do the elevation generation? That's probably what I want to see here. Elevation 2. It's elevation. The shallows in the middle at a base elevation of 0. So that looks pretty much like what I had just done in the other script. Gave it its own zone, but okay. There's zone avoidance distance. So let's increase that actually. More room for the hills. Defaults to 0, so I can just leave that out. Other zone distance like 5 there. Back to Rex of Ornlu. Did that create a bigger? Made it smaller. If I put this here at like 10, then I avoid the middle. Quite what I want. I want this. Maybe I gotta swap the order. Like that. This distance like 5. $50, just something big. Collapses in on itself. Huh. Okay, we're just gonna back that up for a bit. Gotta figure out how that works. Maybe I gotta get rid of the terrain generation there. I wonder if that works for previous lands and future lands. Keep 2 lands separated. Both must have the attribute. Ah, okay. Different values are used for 2 lands. The smaller one applies. The attribute only applies to land growth. Land origins bases may end up closer. Okay. So if I want to keep it in the middle, just away from the players, what I could do is base terrain. I'll keep this at grass for now. And percent 0. Okay, then that gets like up there like that. Base terrain becomes DLC Savannah. Okay, now that's kind of filled there, but that's all. All right, and now I go to elevation generation, and I do something like I did here. Terrains need elevations there. That should have been like down there. Mission 5. Terrain DLC Savannah. Copy that. There we go. That does it. I do that like 2 or 3 times. It's gonna flag that as exactly the same arguments. So let's just to ignore. That'll suppress that warning, hopefully. Fill tiny holes every so often. Okay. Now maybe that dirt terrain we're doing. Go up. Where are the woods? Woods are coming. Not gotten to the woods yet. Oh yeah, there we are. Now we have the mud terrain. Perfect. And let's actually 1 to 5 is what we want. The grass one anymore. We don't got no grass. Okay. 0 to 4 is what we want. There we go. That'll do it. Very not showing up on the bottom, though. Maybe we keep it at 1 to 4. Very... I feel like it's skipping in elevation and just goes up higher on the hill. An idea for a map with no wood. I guess that looks the better of the options there. Should be a mask option here. All right. Probably mask that by doing terrain, deal, cracked, paste, or mud terrain, percent 100, height limits to 0, 0. Let's try that. Oh, there we go. That actually makes it work. Doesn't go up to the top there. Beautiful. And let's actually, do I make that a layer? Terrain mask. Over the base terrain, inherit under the base terrain, and provides new properties. Terrain mask 2. And I wanted to do this on seed 5 so I get consistent generations. Yeah, look at that. And you won't be able to build there at the bottom. It kind of blends in. I like that. Yeah, I like that. All right, we're getting to the middle there. I had to figure out how to generate the monument in the middle, if that even happens on in the scenario editor. Let's also keep the players a bit more away from the edges. Borders them by the player lands, and I'll make them like 5. Slightly more away from the edges. Get a bit more like 8. And now I can make like some tiny hills up of the savannah. Put lots of sheep. Maybe we'll do sheep later. Actually, I think we just have the need to scale this really. Small hills on the outside. Probably can't re-elevate when I've already elevated though. I'd like to get rid of those little holes. That doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh, wait, that's because I didn't add in the base terrain. There, now it should do something. This is VS Code. I have used Sublime in the past. Oh, okay, there, we do get some hills on the outside there. Some hills on the outside is what I want to see. Should scale. How hard would map script coding be? It would be very simple. Set scale by groups versus by size. You get this Google Doc, and then it's a very nicely written guide to all of the commands that scripts have. Looks more like JSON. In some respects, yeah, it's more like editing a configuration file than actually programming. What was I looking for? This scale by size versus by groups. Scales number of tile to map size. Scales number of clump to map sized. Yes, so let's use both of them. Where is that doc available? Yeah, it's probably linked in a bunch of places from the random map Discord to AOK Heaven, but I will just paste the link right here into the chat. There you go. Dolphin over the water. Ooh, we could do one of those. Here, we'll do some water. Right there. We'll do dolphin, not in the water, but over, above the water, like that. Alright, let's just regenerate that map. Nostalgia of downloaded mods from AOK Heaven. The nostalgia of downloading those mods and there being instructions about how they fit on floppy disks. Those were the days. I think I might have done a bit too many hills, maybe? Let's set down maybe to 1500. There we are. Fish pond. That's what I want to do next. Get some fish ponds going out here. Actually, let's create the relics. Resources. Golds. Relics. Look. Five. Let's see. Cracked. 5 relics spread throughout the middle. Good. Do a few randoms just to check that. We always have 5. Do we ever get fewer? I think I need to decrease that distance slightly so that they are not that far to the side. And what is the object generation has a lot of different things. Only applies to the current create object command. Yep. Max distance to other zones. Yeah, this is actually a minimum. Restricted from being placed on you. So max distance to other zones. Max distance to other zones. I put that like a 10. We'll just see how that changes things. Doesn't. Save that. Hold on, let me check my Discord messages real quick. Generating a new map just reads out the map generation file. I don't think there's any compiling going on. Yep, exactly. There is, it is just an interpreter from the map script. It is fairly basic, and you used to be able to break it very easily. Make that bigger, like, let's say 20. I think that, like, there's a few tiles of hills that affect it like that. The relics need to be further apart than this, but that's also deceiving because there's going to be a monument in the middle. I just don't want you. Why are you on the side like that? No, map scripting doesn't have any relation to how people cheated. Maybe back in the day, like if you made your own custom map script, you could make a custom map that gives you advantages. But let's see. Let's maybe just put that at 12, and I'll like who deletes everything when it started. No, that is unrelated to map scripting. That is just the game not recognizing commands correctly. I think there's something going around, like the game doesn't check for verification of the player who sent the command, so it was able to give it to, like, so you're able to issue commands as though you were another player in delete units. Everything here reads like it applies to all players. How could you make one player start with a better position? Here, there's the command set place for every player. You can also do stuff specifically for players. Like, let's see, I should have some examples here. Like, where are we? Actually, no, let me look at the compiled version. There we are. Or the processed version after I did some pre-processing here. Like, I very specifically place it. How do I do this? There's a place on specific land ID. So instead of just using a create player lands command, I create 8 separate lands and assign them individually to players. Like, the jungles. Here you go. And I assign to, oh, this is assigning them to teams, but I assign to a specific player. And then later on, I use a place on specific land ID to place them on the specific ID. So if I wanted to, I could put a whole bunch of siege onagers on this one specific ID that belong to that player. But it does take a bit of extra work to do that. Yeah, you can target teams or players by the land IDs and place specific objects on them. I don't know how that delete hack works. I've never actually tried it myself, but maybe that'll be like a fun video to make after they fix it. My relic's there. That'll be fine anyway. I think they still didn't. Golds. Gold. 8. I also need the min distance for relics. All future, same command and all future objects must stay away from it. In distance group placement 3. Temp min distance placement. I guess we'll do 10. Should handle the golds. Oh, and I need a terrain to place on. set. Like that. Oh, I'm layering it. It's being on that terrain. Maybe I want to switch the layering then. And get... Yeah, let's switch that. And that way everything will stay in the middle. Ask one. Yeah, you'll be able to build on that, but it's okay. Yeah, and I'll just keep it more in the middle. Won't let it be placed there. Actually, there's got to be one more command that lets me avoid... layer to place on. Like layer not to place on. Make indestructible. Ooh. Replace on specific land ID. No, that's probably better than... let's set that back to 2. Give this a land ID. Okay, someone. Someone in chat, type in a number, and whatever number you guys type in will be the land ID. Give me a number. 1337. All right. Land 1337. Instead of that, based on specific land ID 1337. Beautiful. Okay, that totally just did not work for whatever reason. Pulled that from an RNG. Why did that not work? Try your number instead. Is 1729 an important number? I like math. I don't recognize anything from 1729. It's obviously not prime. Is it? Probably not. Can't do divisibility tests in my head like I used to be able to do. Okay, yeah, it does factor to 7 times 13 times 9. It's a Carmichael number. It is the smallest number with 2 representations as a sum of 2 positive cubes. It divides 12 to the 6th minus 1. All right, and thank you, Mezdap53, for the sub. It's Ramanujan's number. Oh, okay. I think Wolfram Alpha would tell me that. Okay, so I guess that's what it does. The smallest positive number with 2 representations as a sum of 2 positive cubes. That's what that is. Cool. It's 1 cubed plus 12 cubed, and also 9 cubed plus 10 cubed. Wolfram Alpha does tell me that, it just doesn't give me the name. All right. What was I doing? I was doing place on specific land ID. Work. Wait. We also should do place on specific main. I shouldn't get rid of that. No, 1 is not prime. Terrain to place on, that's what it is. There we are. Now it's on this land and in the middle, but that literally did not prevent the thing I wanted it to prevent, was being here. Oh well. Thought that would fix it, but it doesn't because apparently placing it on this land within the borders does not restrict it from being placed outside of the land due to how terrain restrictions work. So let's just get rid of that then. Sorry, 1333, you are no longer there. Side mud wolves. Checked wolf. Terrain to place on mud terrain. Objects 3. 999. Placement like 12. That. Oh, thank you, Eagle Break 117 for the follow. Oh, my alerts are off the side of the screen here too. I need to. This was set up for 1440p. Let me copy an alert from. Yeah. I put my browser. This is in dark mode. The Google Doc itself is not in dark mode. Sorry about that. Let me try to see if I can. Dark reader there. There we are. How's that? That is darker at least. I can still read that. Know if that's better for you. Browser itself, Google. Well, I have an extension that's called Dark Reader, where basically it takes any website and it puts it in dark mode. Sometimes it makes it impossible to read, but it is also extraordinarily useful. I normally don't use it for Google Docs because I think it is a bit more difficult to read, but take one for the team here. Next time I'll have to make a snow map, so it's not a big transition from dark to light. Not a hill there. What I gotta do? Maybe I gotta do this. I'll test. I want to zoom out more to look at the map. Okay, and we'll have that rec file there. Going to quit domain menu. Yes. Just to let the chat lines up when I'm doing this, we'll that at 100% there. Okay, and we go plays. Look at that in capture age. Nope. Capture age. Designed before it started. Turn off the there. Let's look at these hills now. Yeah, it's clumped up a bit more than I want it. Smaller. Shin 1030. Capture age is zooming out is really useful. Like, why couldn't this just be like standard features in the game? Look at that pit in the middle. Yeah, I'm liking this. Then we just put some trees on the outside and a bit of ponds dotting the map. That'll be nice. To the game. Let's go. It isn't that big. Yeah, test. Rocks. Ornlu. Oh, the hills actually do look appreciably smaller. Yeah, they're a bit more split up. They can kind of spawn next to each other and combine. Going to need then is some ponds. Terrain generation. Order land percent 1. Heights 5. Base terrain DLC Savannah. Distance something like 12. Patch. Alright, and then the groups are clumps for. Often need this. Rain number of clumps. Save with land percent. Alright. Maximum of 9,320. Also set scale by groups. 20. Set scale by groups. Lots of small ponds. I'm liking that. Probably should not. Going to do that maybe like that. That is very much not limiting it to the height that I wanted. Maybe we should just forego the hills on the outside. Seem to be more trouble than they're worth. This is like a good size of pond, though. Get on that hill. I think we still have maybe a few too many. Scale them. Avoid the middle. Or avoidance commands here. Oh, set flat terrain only. That is beautiful. Facing to other terrain types. Okay, these are two beautiful commands. We'll stay away from other terrain types. Terrains, it's fine. All right, so spacing to other terrain types. At 5, don't need that. And set flat terrain only. Tab there. Seed, double check, like right there between purple and cyan. What are there? Oh, that is nice. Now we can leave the elevation. I like that. I think we still might have a bit too much elevation though. Cut that down to 500. Okay, I'm liking that. We have some ponds around here. Should be decent enough to be dockable. Slightly more. 5. Oh yeah, that's great. And then we make some shorefish. And then they should all have a couple of fish in them. Oh, the TC. I need to do set avoid players start areas. Sure. I don't want the TC on him. Hey. And get some ponds. All right. I'm liking that. You can't really dock that one. That's kind of awkward. But I think that's fine. What I will do, though, I will go back to 4, because I'm going to put some forest on the outside that's going to make the map smaller. Every player should be able to get some shorefish here. Oh, look at that elephant taking a bath. Oh, and what I'm also going to need, do I have avoid forests on the gold that I used? I want that. Yeah, you can put hills in the water. This is actually what I should be doing. All of these. They avoid forests and cliffs, which we won't have any in the map yet, but we might. And I was going to do the in the middle. Delta 100. Wolves actually don't need to be that far apart from each other. Maybe they do. At like 10 instead. Got all those wolves now. Oops, also make a group variance of 1. That up or down? Down, so we'll do 4. Actually, let's make a group variance of 2, just make it more varied. Yeah. Oh, that's the opposite of what I wanted. That. Some of them 2, some of them 3, some of them 4. Yeah, so there's some variation there. Oh, that's 5. Wolves go burr. Alright, yeah, let's cut that back down to 1 then. Make it more consistent. I'm liking that, so those wolves will have food on them. Let's actually, let me just test this as a real game. This, the kill, no. So long to load. Custom. Search bar takes forever too. Wow. I typed Ornlu in that search bar. Cracks of Ornlu. Oh, also, thank you, Eagle Break, for the follow a while ago. I don't remember if I saw that or not. Okay, so the monument goes in the middle. Great. And that bot. Just need the monument to be surrounded by guardians. Ornlus and siege onagers and Genghis Khans. Liking how the middle works. I'm wondering if we need a bit of variation to the middle. Let's try that. Great terrain. Desert. Base terrain. Mask 1. Six. I need set not flat terrain only for the top one. Oh, deserts in the middle. Probably make it very visible of like not doing a terrain mask. This is the other way you can test maps. You can repeatedly start them in the random map. I don't see him in the middle. By groups. Oh, that's why I did the wrong terrain. DLC. Cracked. Figure this on it. Yeah, okay, that gives us some patches of desert in the middle, so it's not all just one terrain. That'll help out a bit. Like that. I feel like maybe we need some scenery items in the middle, but maybe just having the guardians around the monument will be enough. Wow, look at that. It's a cute monument with the, got the drawbridge heading over here. Got this area up here, and you can go up in the tower. Little door you walk out of to get out on top. I'm liking that. Relics. Okay, the relics are kind of spread out. Relics hopefully avoid the middle. Now we need to figure out how to get guardians in the middle. Back to the editor. They're the same amount of rocks around the wonder? What do you mean? There's supposed to be some rocks around the wonder, so you can't build immediately on the wonder. What else do we need to do? We need to do... Side wood. Guardians. About it. Oh, and then not just the outside wood. Regular tree. Player wood, straggler. Map straggler trees, and also need player straggler trees. There's more tiles on the left than the right. I think that's just how it happens, and I don't have control over that. Let's do the stragglers. I think this will be the better map to copy from. Oh, birds! Right, let's not forget the birds. There, those are important. There's straggler trees. I think there actually is a different name for that. Let me look up the unit constants real quick. Browser isn't rendering a dark mode now. List. Actually add these two to my scene collection. now we got him there. We want the, what was I looking for? The dragon tree. Oh, Ornlu, thank you for the raid. We are right now making a map that I have named the Cracks of Ornlu, because it's gonna be King of the Hill map with some cracked dirt in the middle, and there's gonna be some Ornlus guarding the monument. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, Diftom, Adels, King Arthur, and Thorbin, the Unjust. Ornlu's a pretty just guy. Why are there waves here? I think that's just a scenario editor bug. Oh, Ornlu with the sunglasses. That's a nice MS Paint emote. Oh, wow, that's a lot of elephants. How did that happen? No, that's because it doesn't recognize the name Dragon Tree. All right. As I was saying, Dragon Ship. I want the Dragon Tree. DLC Dragon Tree. That's how it happens. DLC Dragon Tree. Should fix that. Last game was fast feudal, full walls, 3 times stable. Step Lancers. Oh, boy. And hello, Leibniz. Why do we still have those elephants there? What did I break to get elephants there? As soon as Ornlu hosts me, I break something. Oh, hello, Geisen Young. I mean, I would like all those elephants, but clearly are only supposed to be 2 of them, which means I broke something. Water, maybe? Like the straggler trees? Oh, hello, Syntactic Salt. And Archetype of Life. Scripting while on new full walls. We're doing some map scripting today because I'm planning on doing a free-for-all event and I'm making a map for it. I break that. Actual water here is there? Oh, there is, but it's all the way out there. Is one of the dragon trees still misspelled? Oh, it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, that fixed it. Good. Still have the scenario editor bug where the water is not where it should be. I'm actually still not getting all the water I should, I think. Maybe I am. Maybe it's just biased over here. Red doesn't have any, only has 1 pond. That's not good. You know, we can adjust water balance. Maybe I gotta put more of these. Feels like all the water's on this side of the map. we haven't gotten to the wood yet. I'll go get the wood soon. Promise players will have more than just 5 straggler trees worth of wood. Oh, we should be using deer or Eber, either. We should be using, like, what's the constant going to be? Zebra, DLC Zebra. Do it. Yeah, so what? Yeah, the scenario editor doesn't put the waves on top of the water correctly. It just kind of puts them wherever it wants. So, like, what I'm thinking about for this map is players kind of have the standard resources only with elephants, right? So elephants, goats, berries. But then there's also going to be like these black forest ponds dotted about so they can dock. And then there's also going to be, oh, this is broken too. There's no more dirt in the middle. Something else is broken. Did I break that? This is how we debug map scripts. We take all that, we delete it, regenerate the map, and see if that fixes stuff. That does fix stuff. Okay, so we know it's objects generation that's broken. Just okay, still fine. Let's kind of binary search our way through. That's fine. So it's fine up to the zebra. Did I break stuff? Still the dragon trees that are breaking stuff. That's fine. Wolves that are breaking stuff? That's fine. Fish that are breaking stuff? What? That wasn't breaking stuff earlier. Yeah, wood's going to be around the edge. Do a git diff. I would too if I were actually... I should have had this in a git repo. There has to be something above here that I've broken then. What? In a git repo. Misspelled dragon tree equals have all the stuff you want. Hulk should be the one thing that does not break stuff. What? Okay, now that doesn't break stuff. That doesn't break stuff. That's not broken. Okay. We just made no changes and we fixed the problem. Where did I learn all this coding stuff? Let me post a link to the guide again. Want to script random maps? There's a huge Google Doc with all of the documentation about how to do random map scripting in there. I started like years ago when I did the maps for the ECL. And I wrote like a very simple syntax highlighting extension for Atom back then. There's a decent one now for VS Code. I think there's still some improvements that could be around for it, but that's what I'm using now. I love inconsistent stuff while debugging. I'm going to hope that was just because we misspelled Dragon Tree and the editor was bugged for a bit and not generating the map properly. Oh. How long does it take one map to be done? Depends on the complexity. Do I create mods too? I have a few mods that I've created. That needs to... All this stuff probably needs a terrain to place on command then. Place on DLC Savannah. That in all of these. A lot of pasting, but hopefully it'll be worth it. I wonder if it would ever make sense to like automatically order the sequence of commands here. I guess that doesn't matter for these, but sure, why not? Close enough they won't hit the other terrain anyway. Alright, that's at least not on the slope. That's good. There are a guide for mods like the above document too. If you search on AOK Heaven, there's going to be lots of different modding guides. But what exactly they entail, I don't know. This is where I learned how to manipulate campaigns for the pacifist videos. No, random map scripting has nothing to do with the pacifist stuff. That is just scenario design. Yeah, we do have the clickable felled trees from back in the day. So now we have the wolves there that have food on them, so people can go for them and fight for the food. I'll have to figure out how to put guardians around the monument in the middle. What's the difference? Random maps are just map scripts. It's like how you do like Arabia or Black Forest or Baltic and make the maps for that. Scenarios are how you make the like campaigns. But like your Genghis Khan Great Wall of China scenario. Oh, I have an idea for how to do the forests on the edges of the map. Great land. Land percent 100. Brain type. Hello, Fruchtfisk. Grass. Land percent 100. And we bottom border 95. Boom, we get grass over there. Perfect. Instead of grass, I want the forest. DLC. I don't know how to say that, like Baobab forest. I do that. Should do this elevation 5. That for all sides of the map. Left. Right. Up. All right. Good to me. Sir, and we can always adjust that percentage if we want more trees on the outside. I figure this way we don't just bulk up a whole bunch of trees in the corner. Have them a bit more spread out. Let's actually let's do a bit 92 just to see what the difference is there. Same map. I actually kind of like that a bit more. Give them like a forest on the outside, but not too much of a forest on the outside. Still got to fight for it. African clearing, but with a giant hole in the middle. I guess that's one way of looking at it. Kind of the African clearing golden pit combination. I am hoping that these ponds are a bit larger than the African clearing ones so people can dock them. Like I'm thinking more Black Forest pond than African clearing pond. there will be that King of the Hill wonder, but you could do that on the other maps too. Look at that. Brain kind of goes to the side a bit, but that's fine. African meteorite. This is where all the dinosaurs died. And then players can search for and find water. We still have hills on the outside. Do. Huge hill all in one spot, though. Pumped up. Alright, we're gonna make the I gotta decrease the clumps and decrease the size a bit more. Because I'm doing like set scale by groups and by size, so I probably need smaller values there. Let's get huge hills on the right side. Oh, well. Let's just randomly generate a few maps. We'll look at hills again. There. Why do I consistently get huge hills on the right side? Is that how it always is gonna happen? Oh, did I hit enable balanced elevation? I did. I did enable the balanced elevation. How much wood? I think it's 150. The elevation doesn't look very balanced. It's flat all over here. One day we'll need to make our own Age of Empires from scratch and make a game engine that isn't as quirky as this one. All right. I wanted some. I think I'm just gonna get rid of the hills on the outside. I could probably do some really hacky things to get them to generate better, but I'd rather not do that. I think that's a nice forest around the outside. Now we need to generate some forest on the inside. Outside wood, player wood. So before or after the water? Let's do it after the water. Rain, and we take rain list again. DLC Dragon Forest, DLC Dragon Forest. Percent, and what are the Arabia values for trees? I think I'll take them and decrease them slightly. Or maybe only do the primary forests. Forest. Percent 12, number 10. Set avoid players, start areas, set scale by groups. Facing to other terrain types 5, and base terrain C Savannah. That towards the top. That has 200 wood each. Alright. I forgot if they were 200 or 150. Did the dragon trees also have 100? Are those like normal trees? And we'll do the same seed. Generate that map. Yeah, that's way too much forest. Way too much forest. Sent like 3. Try that. Oh, I like that. This is like a newer Arabia type of forest. Kind of smaller. That way you get a bit of a wood line. Still can't really wall yourself that much. I like that. I like that. I think we gotta... I'm gonna go to those player lands. Slightly further from the edges. Keep them closer to the middle. Yeah, like that. And then they have a bit of wood to go around. The spacing to other terrain types. Is that ever so slightly? Am I still planning to do an AoE 4 review video? Yes, I am. That is still in the pipeline. The script for that is huge. I need to decide if I'm just going to do one like hour-long video or split it up into like multiple 15-ish minute parts. Okay. Still be a few too many. Let's try 8 chip 2. Yeah, spoilers are allowed. I always allow spoilers in this chat. It's too little wood, I think. I think 3 and 10 was a good value. We'll have some wood around the bases, but not too much, and there'll always be wood on the outside if you want to go for that. There's the risk of going for food in the middle. There's the lakes around if you want to go for... You don't always have a lake, though. I'll need to figure out if there's a way to do that more consistently without really bugging the map script. Dragonstar just won a match using Step Lancers? Oh yeah, Ornlu said that earlier. Maybe we'll have to go take a look at that. I heard it was like full wall into Step Lancers. What happens if I increase that? I wish I could space it away from itself. Maybe that does work. That now they are actually no. Maybe what I gotta do, increase the number of clumps. But I'll also keep them from the edges, which means they're more narrow in the middle. We also have them before the forest. You kind of got to run and control the waters here. Fish. Then there's relics and stuff on the inside. Just need a few stragglers throughout the map. So how did I do this? Map stragglers. Objects. Map. Straggler trees. Deck DLC. Dragon tree. Objects 30. Place on DLC Savannah. Should probably be also like that. Oh no, that was the map thing. I already have that in the min distance to players 8. Perfect. Let's do that, and we should get a few stragglers dotted throughout the map so it feels less empty. Beautiful. Not going to put any wolves out there because I want all the wolf action to be in the middle. Gaia Cobra Cars in the middle. Nope, as I said earlier, we're doing Ornlu the Wolf, Genghis Khan, and Siege Onagers, guarding the monument in the middle. I need to figure out how to do that, though. It's got to be like a King of the Hill thing. We're going to want Ornlu, Genghis Khan, and oh, can we make the Gaia player be the Mongols always? We can. Back. Is that going to be in player setup? Yeah, info map type. I don't know if that'll be useful. Guard state. Set Gaia civilization, yeah. List. Mongols are Civ 12, alright. Mongols, and we can write comments like this. The parser no longer bugs out on them, I think. Hope. Gotta check what the monument is. Why Mongols and not Goths? Because Ornlu comes from the Mongol campaign. Or we go to the middle. Yeah, so this map is going to be for our Civ Builder free-for-all. Do I have more pacifist videos on the works? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, these relics need more min-distance spacing between them, so we don't have something like this. Okay, we have the Gaia Monument. It'll always have more rocks on one side than the other. I don't think we can change that, as Maxis pointed out earlier. That's just how terrain spawns. It likes the left side more than the right side. Relic. At like 15? That fix our issue? If there's a DLC, is Civ number changed? No. It just goes to the, they just add new numbers. I think that should keep the relics a bit further apart. Alright, now we gotta figure out how to do those guardians. You know what? I think actually... I think it's time. Go to Hyper Random. Click Open Directory. We're gonna take a look at this map script. See how Zetnus does his magic. Oh, there's Hyper Random X256. How have we not played that already? 'Cause that will be the next community game day. Hyper Random X256. Let's go back to our Cracks of Ornlu over here. Got Hyper Random. How many lines is this? Hyper Random is, let's see, 13,132 lines. If it says Now Monument. Trainable units from the Monument. Legionary Flamethrower, Ninja, Mounted Samurai, Khan, Heavy Pikeman, Crusader Knight, Royal Janissary, and Warwolf Trebuchet. Chris map too? I think tiny map. Let's see. Let's look for it. See. There, no. Monk Boat. King OT Hill. Is that the constant? King. And thank you, Flav Kadaran, for the follow. It's special land in the center when there is something to fight for. Okay, Gaia Guardian. Based on specific land ID. Okay, let's just try imitating that. Let's just see if the game, if we're detecting this correctly. Object, let's just make an extra. What is the biggest size? Ludicrous, but you might be able to do custom sizes. King. Place for a player. This will be just a test. And thank you, Miro868 for the follow. Guides or tutorials. And Sunday Junior. Follow. If I scroll up, I will... I don't know how beginner-friendly this will be. But maybe I should make a command for this. This is the... that is the link to the big RMS document guide. Or at least the API documentation that gives you this big guide. Ooh, color palette. Of all of the different commands that are possible. And it has a bit of a tutorial at the beginning, and it has some links to getting started guides in it too. So if you look at that and look at the getting started guide, you'll see some some examples. I remember I first looked up a tutorial on AOK Heaven, and I think actually there might have been a Microsoft Word document that came with the original game to explain how to do it. I'm not sure how useful those still are. Oh wow, look at that forest. This guy got a very interesting forest generation there. Blue. Did I spawn this on Tiny? I think I did. You have kings.
Azul.
You don't have kings. Our experiment did not work. Let's go back and make sure I do this on large. I did do it on large. I did do King of the Hill. This feels significantly different than what we were looking at in the editor not too long ago. That is weird. You know, that is what's breaking it. You're right. I don't need that. That was silly. And if. You're right. That is not the syntax for if statements. That's why we have chat. We still didn't get our king, but at least we're not breaking stuff. So I think it's not King OT Hill. Might just be a Zetnus thing. Let me actually look in the guide. Constant Sar. Hill. Trickle can be disabled. Oh, I also want to disable the trickle. Let me remember to do that. Oh, right. Copy. To do disable resource trickle. And the reason I want it disabled is because with like the Regicide maps, we saw this on Nomad, a player could literally just run their king to the middle and then control it just by virtue of being there, and there's no way to kill the king in the Dark Age. So I think we're just going to disable the monuments because we want the Regicide mode. Oh, we also need to do a if Regicide. We need the king. Regicide. This I know should work. Now we should get a king. Ah, it won't because it's not Regicide. Oh, it's doing that thing where the icons disappear. That happens. Now we're gonna have a game with no icons. That happens sometimes. Thanks, D. Doesn't look beginner friendly. Let me find. Yeah. Oh. Action maybe. Ah, I got it. Found a Reddit post of mine. This is the beginner guide I was thinking of. Try that. That is a more beginner friendly. And thank you, Flavio, for the follow. Go here. We also click the Regicide checkbox. So King of the Hill and Regicide. That's how the games will be played. On the cracks of Ornlu. Hello, just nobody. Okay, we got a king now. We also need to recognize King of the Hill. Note that King of the Hill is a map type and is always true. Oh, and just nobody, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for using your Prime sub. King OT Hill. something that was not working earlier. If king, yeah. King OT hill. Oh, I put the curly braces in the wrong spot and didn't have them around the king. There we go. Yeah, now we should get 2 kings. And we did. Okay, so King of the Hill is recognized. Good. Now, we need to figure out how to create objects in the middle of the map. Back to that. Just here. Manager. Alright, create object. Sure. Let's make sure we got that constant right. Yeah, I am thinking of doing more pacifist runs, but I need time to sit down and edit them. Okay, so we have our siege manager. Now we just need to get that working in the middle. So how does Zetnus do that? Up here. Don't need golden pit, don't need hidden treasures anymore. Have that open already? Don't think I need to scratch one. Do I need Arabia more? I don't think so. I'll get rid of that. Place on specific land ID in the middle and find closest. Oh, maybe we go back and we do use that land ID now. It is a way to get them like right in the middle. 13, 37. Set Gaia object only. Set Gaia convertible. Specific land ID 1337. Find. That works. Oh, there's a siege onager without an icon. That's kind of close to the center. I don't think that worked though. I place on a specific. Yes, hostile Gaia units indeed. I mean that one should be hostile, right? Let's grab my scout and you will run over there. See how hostile the siege onager is. Oh, very hostile. How far will it chase me? Ends the earth or oh no, and it is on defensive stance. Alright, that's automatic, that's good. Now I just need to figure out how to get them by the monument. Need to find them. When I do set Gaia unconvertible, that should make them aggressive and stop them from being converted. Same thing will go. And I wonder if I convert it this time. Oh, yes, I converted it. Yeah, so set Gaia unconvertible is what makes them hostile. I think that I will have to do the terrain. Yeah, I can always ask Setness, but it's also fun to kind of figure stuff out ourselves. I have an eye. So I guess we don't need the find closest anymore. Temp min distance 9. Six. Objects 1. Like 15 siege onagers. That's a good number. Rather than middle. Why are they all spawning near me? I don't want to have like too many because you need to be able to get to the monument eventually. Oh, it attacked something. What did it attack? Oh, green is scouting. Be careful where you scout, green. It's not a friendly middle of the map there. Oh yeah, let's check. The wolves, they do have 100 food on them. That's good. I want them by the middle, and because of that, I think we're gonna... Gotta be like a 2, and it's gotta be a 1. They're gonna have to be... closer, but... I do this. I remember that actually did nothing. Five. Four. Map making, indeed. Making the cracks of Ornlu. Trying to figure out how to get siege onagers in the middle. Oh! Oh, hello! I spawned siege onagers by his town center. The wonder turn back into Gaia? I think it does, actually. Well, this time I managed to spawn siege onagers near all the players other than me, which feels like a good thing. Yes, we did say map. Well, sorry there, green. That's not what was supposed to happen. When I said min distance to players. That. On DLC. Cracked. We'll put them in the middle of the map this time. Dire wolves, they do exist. This is more of what I'm looking for, but I want them like more closely centered around the middle, right? I think let's see, let's maybe put another terrain in the middle and see that. Gotta go to this terrain generation section here. So we do the mud. Terrain types. Oh, and thank you, Gonzadaber, for the follow. Oh, my alerts are not correct on this scene, I guess. So, sorry for that. Oh, Marathon. Yes, they do exist. Dire wolves. AIs hate them. Oh, I never thought about that, but yeah, I bet they do hate them. I'm going to be doing some AI scripting, too. I haven't done any AI scripting since, like, AOC AIs from before the user patch, so I think it'll be fun to learn how to do that again. Before I make the desert, create terrain, grass, just so we can do it. Base terrain, 100 at flat terrain. Pipes. Nothing. Can I look at hyperrandom and start from those lines? The problem is hyperrandom is like 13,000 lines long, so my ability to just open it up and quickly make sense of it is not something that's going to happen. Oh, I know what I did. Deal. Cracked. There we are. Okay, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. I need to be slightly spacing like 12. I'm liking that. All right, and then act, mask. Oh, actually, nope. We don't need that. We just need let's see, quicksand. Oh, that can't be built on because that looks way too similar to. Maybe we just do DLC rock. Have it look like the monument. Oh yeah, just like that. That's gotta be kind of confusing though, if like players need to see how far they are from the monument to capture it. But maybe this will work. Let's do one more. 13 there. The relooping. I can turn off the music actually. Why don't we do that? And just take the siege onagers. Where's my siege onager? Going to replace on DLC rock. I should get some like OBS background music. That's siege onagers guarding the monument there. Are there 10? Set to make 15, and it made and let's do that. First, Ornlu. Con. Ornlu. Ornlu the wolf. Got that. Oh, thank you for the Britain's tip. Oh, interesting. It doesn't actually count the terrain near the monument as a rock terrain. I think the monument might actually overwrite some of them. Look at this.
Yay,
10 cons, 8 Ornlus.
ready.
When was the most recent Lego stream? Years ago at now, I guess. I did, what did I do? I did the, I did the chess set out of Legos once on stream. I did a couple more, but I forget what I did now.
Mandatum.
I remember that Lego chess set was fun. I need to restart the game to fix this bug. Let's do one more thing. This. Oh, that'll be 0. It's a scary monument. How many Ornlus are there? Alright, that'll up the number of Ornlus. No, I think I should probably just set 0 for everyone. What is the default for that? I think to search for it over here. Placement default 0. Oh, perfect.
Yay.
Monument overwrote a lot of them. Okay, we are going. Just like that. There. Temp min distance. Placement. I'll keep them spread out more. 10. There. Yeah, well, this is going to be King of the Hill, so you can't really ignore that. Else there'll be issues. Let's actually make this like 20.
Ready.
Actually, I think we probably need more 2, and I'll make this more like 20. Try to fill the middle with cons so that they surround it. Surrounded by monks. I don't know if we can make them post-imp, but we did see monks the other day in that Siege Tower Tunes game. Alright, that looks okay to me.
Mandatum.
That. Alright, now the only other thing I needed to do was disable the monument resource trickle. So let's look at how to do that. Up. Slowly drain a player's food while they do not control the monument. What? That looks fun. Trickle can be disabled by using effect amount to disable technology 729. Okay, I will copy and paste that here so I have it. Just format this so I can read it. Oh, he uses 2 spaces between his sentences? What is that sorcery? You hear those wolves? Can hostile Gaia monks convert player units? Yes. We actually saw a situation where the Gaia player converted a villager, and then the villager, as Gaia, continued attacking a Gaia Teutonic Knight. So I don't know what happened there, but we'll have to investigate that at some point. What is this? We're making a King of the Hill map with some Ornlus guarding a monument in the
Yay.
middle.
Mandatum. Yay. Ready. Yay.
Maybe that is too guarded.
Ready.
Maybe we should do just Ornlus. That. $25. Like that, yeah. Guarded by Ornlus. I like that. That's a bit less crazy. And if we're going to disable the resource trickle, I can go for it at the start anyway. Would Ornlu attack siege weapons? Let's find out. Click up. Oh, I need
Yay.
buildings.
Greeten, Bolden.
Don't have buttons.
Mandatum. Bolden. Ready. Bolden. Mandatum. Bolden. Ready. Yes. Bolden.
Mandatum.
Let's go siege weapons. Oh. No one else come and kill my king while I'm not. Let's see if he also attacks kings and scouts. Can I get the king in the siege tower? No, I can't. Oh. Hello, wolves. Alright, now let's see what Ornlu attacks. Does he attack scouts? No, he does not.
Yay.
Does he attack rams, or scorpions, or onagers, or siege towers? No, he does not. And does he attack kings? No, he does not. Ooh, interesting. He attack villagers.
Yes. Correctus. Equivalent.
They attack like normal units.
Greeten. Yes. Correct. Correct. Yes. Correct.
Attack vills? Oh, if I remember correctly,
Correct. Yes.
villagers can't actually attack Ornlu. Yeah. Let's just try a knight. And do the rams one hit Ornlu?
Yay.
No, they don't. Attack. Knights? Yeah, they will. Alright. They're vicious against knights. And they can't fight back in siege. They need siege to clear them out. But if you start with light cav, it'll be attacked. Yep. Oh, no, don't kill my king. Alright. Pause that. Poor vision they have, or is it because it's on easy? It's on extreme. The Ornlus just don't attack. They're a special unit. They're not like wolves. I think it's kind of nice that they don't attack lots of units, so we can just put them in the middle. What if we put, like, a lot of food on them? Yeah, we'll add some cons then. One. Take that. Nope, this is going to be a map script. This will be a King of the Hill map. Oh, there's no triggers when we're in a hill, so now the scout should go over and be attacked. And Genghis Khan, I think, should have 25 attack. That'll be, even if he doesn't have a bonus against siege, more than enough. Yeah, and then Gaia captures it right back. Wait a minute. Does the countdown continue running if Gaia has the monument? If that's true, then we won't need to disable the resource trickle on this map. Let's do it anyway, though, just so we understand how to do it. Effect amount to disable technology 7.9. Heck. Effect amount. Patch reference. Use a patch effects guide. Use a patch reference. So effect amount. Probably disable tech. I don't see it here, so let's just take some guesses. Only captured back when there was a con, not when there was a wolf. Oh, that's true. Yes, let's leave the cons there. Let's actually delete everything there, right?
Sahne.
Capture it back.
Ein.
It's kind of funny how it changes player when it's captured.
Impero. Ago. Correctus. Ein.
And the clock wasn't running while Gaia held it. Okay,
Sahne.
nice.
Ein. Correctus. Ago.
I am getting a resource trickle. Okay, so we can now check whether we disable the trickle correctly or not. Full effect amount. Okay, yeah, disable tech. Tech. 29. Attribute disable 22. I don't know what that does. That for. And we'll just make a new con. Actually, go to the constants list. Oh. $7.29. God's Own Sling Pact. Interesting. Alright. Trickle 7. That does. Someone knows what that does, let me know. You can control Shift F2 and then torpedo player 1 and control another player. Yep, I know that. Those are the good old user patch things they finally added to DE. Age has all the effects. Yeah. Let's actually, maybe I do want to check age real quick. Files. Lithuanian's unique tech 2. Nope, Ornlu is defensive. He will not chase forever. The wolves around the sides you can wolf rush with, but they have food. Honestly, I'm not concerned about wolf rushes so much as they're probably fun. Okay, 729 is a technology, not an effect or a unit. A technology, monument resources, King of the Hill only. Now all I have to do is figure out what this attribute disable does. I think that should also be 729. 22 was loom. Alright. Let's check. N. Control Shift F9.
Ready.
Oh, you get deleted.
Presto.
We'll take that over. Get a resource trickle. Captured someone's sheep. Now we do get a resource trickle, so that did not work. Alright. So that will be on the to-do list. Still to do. Gaia apparently doesn't get the res. They're still at 0. We have a trickle. That's a huge zone. I'll need to figure out how to disable that for Nomad anyway. ask that in the map scripting Discord. Unless I'm just using the effect amount to disable it incorrectly. Yeah, I don't mean disable the monument. I mean disable the resource trickle on the monument for Nomad. The problem is the kings can't be killed in the Dark Age on Nomad because there's no scouts. So the kings, it's just a race to whoever gets their king to the middle of the map first to capture the monument, and then you have a free resource trickle throughout the entire Dark Age, which on Nomad is kind of insane. Right. So the other thing I want to do is experiment with map revealers. Right now, it's only a very small area around the monument that we get to see. Let's try object generation. Attempts at map. I kind of want there to be more line of sight around the middle. Can that come from changing the line of sight of the monument, actually? Line of sight of the monument. Sight 4. Yes, they will. But I think, well, on Nomad, I'm not going to have an AI guarding it, and I think they only attack if, you know, you actually run your king to the middle, right? So just don't run your king to the monument, and it won't be attacked. I think that's the lesson to learn. Also go... that. Get a few more of them in there. Paste. Those. 50 of those just to pack it in. I like that. That's good. That'll really be guarded. No sneaking through there. That's probably better than siege onagers anyway. Alright. Map revealers. Place on tract. 9. That way everyone has vision of the middle. Let's see. rock, and hopefully that doesn't capture the monument. No, it doesn't. But they don't appear on the rock. Why not? Can't. And there probably will be better ways to do this, but for now, for testing, this will probably be fine. I didn't change it. Oh, not save. Fuck. Maybe I didn't reload the map. Yeah, they're definitely not there. File definitely is saved, and I definitely did reload the map. But that's just, it probably doesn't work because these things have a min distance group placement. Well, they don't actually. Oh, why that doesn't work then? But it doesn't. Let's swap to all players though. Yep, they all have the same vision of the middle. My map revealer? I want the middle of the map to be visible, so that when you're fighting over the middle, you
Sveiki.
know what you're fighting over. That's why. Capture that. Oh, wow. Why is that what I get when I'm the Lithuanians? Right here. So can capture that, good. I don't know why the monument changes like that, but it did. Alright, good. Alright. Gardens of Illness. Maybe we can try it out. Rex of Ornlu. This will be attempt number 1. If anyone wants to join a free-for-all. Custom. Rex of Ornlu. We'll do a quick multiplayer game in case anyone wants to check it out. Come join. And then now that I've reread some documentation, now I think I'm ready to ask questions to people who probably know what they're doing better than I am. And I know Hank and Algernon, I've probably experimented with King of the Hills in the past. Oh, hello, Foxy. Show the code again for resource trickle. Yeah, I'll have to like actually read the documentation for the effect amount. Where alt tabbing. There. Oh, you have an idea? Nexus is here. Let's see, maybe I can hit up some Steam invites. Oh, we actually have people joining. Nice. Reply in RMS Discord. All right, perfect. Oh, your chariot there too. Is it just a different prefix? I need to find 3 more victims. I mean, volunteers. Oh, nobody's here. Hello. Just nobody. I don't need capture age open anymore. That's probably killing you. Change terrain to place. Oh, that would explain it. If I did mess that up. Oh, that's why I created a rock. You'll see rock. Okay. I'm not going to include that right now because that might. Thank you. Thank you. That might then break stuff when we play. Oh, Geisen Jung's here. More. That has the potential to be very broken. Amount monument trickle resource. If I could just set that to 0 for all of them, that would do it. Yeah, well, I'll look at that after this. After this game. You could always just put an AI there. Also, then disable the scene switcher. I think this will be it for today. I've done map scripts in the past. See you later, Chariot. Right, see if there's anyone else. Yep.
Dadgum.
Could also put the AI there. You want me to invite Skinny? One who plays free for alls. Failed to transfer. That's interesting. Seen. Failed. Yep, 4. Literally failed to transfer to everyone. Download bars. Perhaps I should close the text editor? Good. I don't think that will affect the map transfer, though. Siri. If I start this, it's just going to crash. And upload. Just have. Folder. Well, retry and it will crash. I'll restart and get my icons back. You could also send the map to people and have them manually paste it into a temporary folder. Wait, maybe if I switch the map, switch back, then maybe it'll work if I go to like Standard Arabia or Arena, like that. Switch back, custom, back to the cracks of Ornlu, and I ready up again. Oop. I think we're just gonna crash. I think everyone will crash but me. Oh, you can't ready up. Did? Tell me about the non-ready. Yeah, maybe rejoin. We are readied. Oh, a quick download bar. Okay. I don't know if Uchido will be back or not. Oh wait, he is there. Who? So who is missing? Oh, the game disappeared for you, Foxy Amy. Let me see if I can invite you then. Like that. Here we are. LA Jeff, it will crash. I think you're gonna see this crash for everyone. Oh no. Hopefully nobody being on a team will not affect everyone else. We get Byzantines.
Salve. Quando?
Condo.
Here.
Yes.
Ein. Impero.
Oh, it's working.
Yes. Yes.
Presto. Impero.
Salve.
Maybe we gotta start with a house then, so we won't start housed.
Ein. Corazzane.
Oh, no problem, Daboos.
Corazzane.
Now we're just trying to find 8 players. Playing at a reduced resolution, so this might feel kind of awkward, but we'll make it work. We also don't have icons over here. Get him, get him, get him.
Corazzane. Corazzane. Corazzane.
Salve. Fabulo.
Presto.
Got our elephant there, and I think we will take the outside and dock that pond.
Presto.
How do you Civ build it? It's a website that you can download or create civs on and then download them to use as mods.
Ein.
Yes.
Fabulo. Fabulo.
Anyone found the extra sheep?
No.
Maybe they're bugged. That could have been the thing that was bugged when Ornlu hosted me.
Quando? Caedo.
The extra sheep.
Caedo. Correro.
Oh, you did?
Impero. Fabulo.
We got 8. They're very far away. Okay. Oh, I did use the use almost AOC distance.
Presto. Fabulo. Venatus.
Bringing that Ellie.
Ein.
Wolf OP.
Impero.
I
Corretto.
agree.
Salve. Salve.
Here's the question: do we go for shorefish or do we go for the wolves?
Fabulo. Ein. Presto. Venatus. Salve. Quando? Fabulo.
Yeah, I think we go for ponds. Yeah, they should follow into the TC.
Dadgum.
Capto.
Impero. Quando? Fabulo. Venatus. Ein. Venatus. Salve.
Send a Vil out there maybe, and we did Loom already.
Salve. Condo. Capto.
Presto. Venatus.
Good day.
Presto.
Let's
Corretto.
Ein.
see.
Salve. Venatus.
Scout. Must. Being on 6 HP, oh no.
Impero.
Somebody's having difficulties then.
Salve. Sane.
Presto. Capto.
Let's find some wolves, and we're gonna lure them to the
Impero.
TC.
Correct. Ein.
I lost my second elephant. Oh, it's over there.
Ein. Venatus.
Ein. Venatus. Salve. Fabulo.
Presto.
So many docks.
Sane. Ein. Fabulo.
Let's not lose you.
Sane. Salve. Ein.
I don't have many wolves here.
Correctus.
I'll try just with
Ein.
these.
Sane. Salve. Correctus. Pero sane. Salve. Sane.
We lost the bill to the elephant, but that's fine. Let's just get the boars back. The wolves.
Ein. Sane.
They have a huge line of sight, so they should continue chasing the bill for a long time. Shoot for a crazy far, like AOC distance. We lost the Vil to the boar while doing this, but I think it'll be worth it.
Pero condo. Salve.
Presto. Venatus. Sane.
Sane. Ein.
Everyone turn and fight.
Correctus. Ein. Correctus.
Fight those wolves.
Ein. Pero presto. Salve.
Fight, fight, fight.
Pero correctus.
I think that's enough boats in one lake.
Ein.
Come over here. Should be like ridiculously fast food. Both those zebras I can push.
Sane. Correctus.
I need to find some way to even out the lake distribution.
Sane. Salve.
I probably need to do some map hacks for that,
Sane.
but that should be possible.
Condo.
Bad. Oh, thank you, Rusty Sean, for the follow. Hank just had a 3-hour Amazon tunnel game. Okay, we still don't have icons here.
Correctus.
Berries.
Salve.
I don't have wood for berries.
Caedo.
Presto. Pero salve. Ein. Presto. Fabulo. Fabulo. Pero presto. Fabulo.
Oh, thank you for the follows. I clicked up and I haven't been mining gold.
Ein. Condo. Condo. Capto.
Safe there. I think I might have clicked up a bit too early.
Fabulo. Condo. Fabulo.
Let's see. Put the zebras in. It's the S command. What do you mean?
Presto. Venatus.
I just get the zebra, so you chop that. Oh, well, this is a free-for-all, so there are no team bonuses. Oh, you're done already. Oh, I can't build the fish traps yet because I'm not in the feudal age. Wait, is that really a thing? I guess so.
Salve. Pero Venatus.
There we are. All right.
Presto.
Hit.
Condo. Ein. Condo.
Blacksmith.
Correct. Presto.
Go.
Condo. Correctus. Condo.
Can't click that foundation. Oh well. This is so hard without icons. I will need that market because I do not have any gold mines so far. I mean gold over there.
Condo. Odio.
Presto. Ein. Caedo.
Pero caedo.
Sell something. Go team. That's where you have to be careful because feudal age scouts actually can kill kings.
Salve. Caedo.
Good.
Caedo.
Impero. Caedo. Ein. Condo. Capto.
Not a very friendly neighbor. Oh no, is Maxos in trouble?
Presto.
Salve. Pero presto. Caedo. Pero caedo. Presto. Caedo.
Salve. Caedo.
Salve. Caedo. Ein. Caedo. Salve. Caedo.
Caedo. Ein.
Presto.
It's a Hurtville. I want TC there.
Salve. Caedo. Correcto.
Stock here.
Condo. Capto. Impero. Ein. Sane.
Down here, we'll dock there.
Condo.
Let's see if we can't push this zebra over to the mill at least. It looks like people are attacking each other. Like the trees getting bigger when chopped. Yeah, we'll have to like a fixed small trees mod that addresses that.
Salve.
I think I probably need a TC on my wood line. It's the first thing we do upon hitting the next stage.
Impero. Condo.
There.
Impero.
Salve.
Ein. Capto. Condo. Capto. Presto. Corretto. Sane.
The
Capto.
house going. You're out. Fish. We'll make a fish trap for you here. There. So I'll buy some more wood.
Caedo. Presto. Caedo. Caedo. Ein.
Out there, you just chop around there, keep you safe.
Impero. Salve. Babulo. Presto.
I should keep you back to berries. Oh well.
Salve. Caedo. Impero.
See over here and use all that food we're getting from the fish traps.
Condo.
There. Oh, hello, Sphere.
Presto.
The low HP
Caedo.
Vill.
Impero.
Ein.
One for me.
Presto. Ein.
Get all the Vills over here so that we can kill the wolves
Salve. Correcto.
efficiently.
Ein. Correcto.
Get the food from them.
Sane. Impero. Correctus. Presto. Salve. Impero. Sane. Presto. Correcto.
So this will be good for us because we'll get the food.
Corretto.
Ein. Correcto.
Impero. Correcto.
Impero. Sane.
Ein.
Salve.
Sane.
Ein. Presto. Condo. Correctus. Ein.
Attack the wolves.
Presto. Correcto. Impero. Ein.
This will be a net benefit, I hope.
Ein.
Okay, keep attacking the low HP ones.
Ein. Correcto.
Get that one, stay alive. You just brought a lot of food to my TC, buddy.
Salve. Sane. Impero.
Make one farm because
Ein. Condo. Condo. Presto. Condo. Condo. Podio.
that
Salve. Podio.
settled there. Did I get loom? I do have loom indeed. You just can't tell because I don't have icons.
Ein. Caedo. Sane.
Impero. Salve. Condo. Condo.
Impero. Salve. Condo. Colo.
Presto. Caedo.
Presto.
Ein.
How's this going?
Impero. Salve. Ein.
Look at all that food I got. That was insane.
Ein. Correcto.
Ein. Sane. Caedo.
Salve.
Impero. Corretto.
On there.
Presto. Condo. Ein. Salve. Condo. Caedo. Impero. Condo. Caedo. Ein. Correcto. Correcto.
Okay, no one's docking these ponds.
Condo. Condo.
Yes.
Condo.
There. Alright. I think that's about all the fish we can fit there. Oh, we got another pond there.
Ein.
Dock that.
Contatto.
We need gill nets. I forgot about that because I don't have an icon for it. There we go.
Salve. Condo. Capto.
Okay, we can get a relic there. Get this peak fishing boat efficiency going.
Impero. Condo.
Ein. Presto.
Stay going.
Condo.
Hello, guys and young.
Salve. Presto. Corretto. Sane. Condo. Condo. Ein, condo.
Hear people trash talking each other.
Odio.
See if we can get that relic there.
Salve.
Pero, condo.
Impero. Condo.
Salve.
A lot of food here.
Condo.
Max has had too much fun with wolves, I know.
Impero, condo. Ein, condo. Presto. Condo. Impero, condo.
There.
Ein,
Oh,
correctus.
let's take my. Oh, that's not my stone. That's green stone. Oop.
Correctus.
Where is my stone? Is that my stone? That might be my stone.
Condo.
Take it.
Salve.
Yep.
Impero.
Yes, that's not my stone. I need stone.
Presto.
I should have 2 stones. Where are my stones? Yeah, that is my stone.
Condo.
It's taking it.
Salve.
I think we might need to do some combat with green.
Condo. Presto. Salve. Condo.
Oh, we actually got the relic. Nice.
Ein,
Back.
ein.
Presto. Condo.
No.
We didn't get the relic. Oh well.
Impero. Condo.
Ein, condo. Impero, condo.
Ein. Condo. Condo.
No. Closer to the dock. Put that on. Who's here first?
Presto. Sane.
My stone.
Salve. Ein,
Salve. Impero.
How much stone are you
Odio.
carrying? Let's drop that off.
Presto. Ein. Salve. Impero.
salve. Caedo. Condo.
Presto. Correctus. Condo.
See if we can't get treadmill crane. At least,
Salve. Condo.
there. Some beautiful fish traps here.
Pero, ein, condo.
Right, there. Murder holes. Sticks that.
Impero. Odio. Presto. Condo. Ein. Salve. Condo.
Impero, condo. Salve. Caedo. Pabulo.
Finished our berries. Let's finish berries.
Impero.
Presto.
Caedo. Pabulo.
Condo.
Put a king in the castle.
Sane.
Don't.
Ein, correcto. Ein. Sane. Impero, correcto. Condo.
Ein. Sane.
There we are.
Sane. Ein. Salve. Condo. Presto. Sane. Correcto.
Presto. Impero. Sane. Correctus. Ein. Salve. Presto. Ein. Condo.
Ein.
Come on, let's get this up.
Correctus.
Impero, condo. Salve.
Ein. Correctus.
Get him. Stop the fields from building.
Sane.
Presto, correcto.
Pick up.
Impero. Correctus.
Salve. Sane. Ein. Salve. Sane. Ein. Impero. Ein. Regna.
Ein. Correcto. Ein.
Go, villagers.
Ein. Correcto.
Pack it. I guess we don't get treadmill crane. Just click all the buttons because I can't see the buttons.
Condo. Condo. Condo.
Strategy.
Impero. Condo. Condo. Condo.
Some
Caere.
houses in the
Condo.
woods.
Salve. Condo. 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 Condo.
I don't send the king. He got me. Messed up. I thought that was villages in there. Shouldn't have put the king in the castle. Oh, Genki's here. I want to send more vills. Let's just spectate the game then. I don't think anyone has as many pawns as I do. I need to dodge the king once it left the range there. Let's see, oh, you're not taking the pawns. Is it war for Maxos? Oh, look at Maxos with the walls. If you want it to be. I guess that's a good question. Should this map start with a castle for the kings? I think no. I think it's more fun without one.
Impero.
I think this is the first time I've ever actually lost a king from ungarrisoning it from a castle. Castle needs an ungarrison all but kings button. Oh, he didn't have any pawns. I think I'll need to do that. I'll need to make the pawns more consistent. Now I watch people die. Red and Geisenjung are having a pretty good fight down here. Ethiopians against Magyars is interesting. That's a lot of trebs. You might get a kill there if no one's repairing, but it's pretty hard to kill trebs with other trebs. There, you got it. They didn't have the repairs in time. Okay, all the pawns spawned by me. No, now I watch my people die without their king. See, is anyone else fighting? Oh, yellow is fighting gray over here. It's like Uhtred's probably gonna run into a bit of trouble with that castle. Gray needs to avoid doing what I did and ungarrisoning the king. Actually, I need to... Do I have anything garrisoned? I forget now if I could actually see the icons of the units that are garrisoned in my castle. Or if I couldn't. And I ungarrisoned the king because I couldn't realize the king was there. I think I could see them, but I don't remember now. A lot of eagles here. Maybe 2.fun. Oh, that sounds scary. Lots of people are coming out with like stat tools now, which is nice to see.
Impero. Ein.
I just wanted my stone. Yeah, where was my other stone anyway? On the map. My idle eco. I guess that was my main stone, and Gray's trying to take it. Don't mind this. Oh no, he's Maxo. Maxo's got some pawns. He's doing some fish traps as well. We can do what we can, since we're not Loading and reloading all the time. We'll turn the music on a bit. Oh, someone did the king location. Well, we all know where my king is. He's in the ground over there. Treason. Yeah, you can see it, but the unit icons are empty too, so I didn't see the king was part of it. Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, this is Gaia recapturing the monument after Green tries to take it. Okay, that's why I died then, because I clicked the castle, and I remember I was really surprised when the cataphracts popped out. I thought I only had Vils in there. And then I must have not realized the king was in there, because I couldn't see the the button down there. Yeah, the lack of icons came back to bite me in the end. I had such a nice fish trap economy, too. How many of these do I have? Like, there's 13 traps there. Another 12 up there. Thought I had like 25 fish traps at least. Green tried to take it, but couldn't. Again, there's probably better ways to put units around the center than I had used. But I think the terrain actually does work just fine, now that I'm seeing this. Let's see, Aztecs against Magyars I think should be a pretty interesting fight. Oh, ooh, that's Onager now. Onagers. Magyars don't like facing Onager Halb, that's for sure. They do need a lot of Magyar Hussars to snipe off those Onagers when there's so many Halbs guarding them. So you guys knew he did have a pond, but he didn't use it. So saying you shouldn't mess with my fish. Oh, look at Maxos. He has a huge army of Celt Scorpions there. Celts late game, you think? I do think that they should be pretty good against the Huns. Oh, Maxos has Scorpions in the wood, and he's going for a woodline push with the Scorpions. Now that is some creative problem solving there, getting into the wood with all your Scorpions. Oh, Green. This. Oh. Well, Scarius is about to die to Uhtred, it looks like, but Uhtred also is still eco over there. Uhtred has a low score too, but I think the king might be in that castle. That could be a problem, but it looks like this is defended for now. Oh, but Green's coming in from the other side. King might be in the TC now. Oh, the castle still has a flag on it. One of there. Oh, he doesn't have stone to repair. He's the Franks, so he will get to... Oh, there we go. There's someone repairing. I was going to say, he will repair more HP per stone because he is the Franks. Hey, Green. Oh, no. Red looks to be in a strong position, but I think Geisenjung should be able to defend this for quite a bit. My big worry is that Red has access to the gold in the middle now. Green... He needs the no 2v1 rule. Oh, Green is now coming to help Gray. He's going to turn on Uhtred. Be some Aztec Mayan action over there. Meanwhile, Maxos is still pushing through the forest with his Scorpions. Oh, what now? The Scorpions are getting jumped by the Hussars. That castle might go down, though. It's a lot of capped rams. Just need that siege ram upgrade, though. Look at all those resources I had when I died, too. Oh, he's adding all the fish traps he can. Oh, Uhtred has a show match coming. That's right. He has to. He might have to dip. Oh, there's a king though. Running around the outside. Gotta be careful of that counterpoint. Gee, I think Uhtred probably has to. Oh, Uhtred has eagles in his eco. Yeah, he's pretty GG anyway. Docks are dying. Oh, he's gonna be trading with my market. That's what I forgot too. I need to disable trade carts. Yes. Yeah, you can't tribute.
Salve. Presto.
Maxos going full Scorp. You have to wonder if this is a bit too guarded. That's why I was thinking only the Ornlus, because you could still capture it right from the start. Make my king. Oh, he's given up. He's putting it in the middle. Oh, the skirms did like no damage to that Genghis. Oh, maybe that's just because he has 300 HP. Here's Halves. Oh yeah, I think Young might have actually been pushing here. It looks like Red had gone for maybe too many vills, or had been running out of resources. Yeah, I think definitely getting rid of the cons and just having the Ornlus would be better. You know, just a few Ornlus so it doesn't get overwhelming. Here comes Green, and Green still won't be able to take it. That way the guy I play won't be able to capture the monument back. The wolves don't care, it seems. I guess not. Oh, that's interesting. Eagles are scout units, so they shouldn't care about them, but I'm surprised they aren't attacking the skirms. Look at that Khan just trying to patrol, dodge fire. Interesting, because the wolves did attack. Maybe they shoot back if you shoot at them. They don't seem to be aggressive. Oh, there they go. I wonder if I can change that and make him aggressive. That was a nice siege onager shot right there. Goodbye, villagers. Okay, so what is this? Ethiopians against Aztecs. Access to 0 tech on the blacksmith. That would definitely help with your halves. Especially against cav archers, with all the bonus attack they're gonna have. Getting a bit of armor there helps you quite a bit. Especially if you get some 4 armor there. Oh, look at that tower all off in the woods. Yes, I am eliminated. The lack of ability to see my icons led to my ungarrisoning a king into an enemy castle. I might have done that anyway, but not being able to see it definitely did not help. I didn't deep dive first. Oh, Maxos trying to beg for peace now that he's losing. Okay, those are some nice Siege Onager shots there. Yeah, Siege Onager Showtail can be pretty good. Got another one there. The Torsion Engine Siege Onagers. I think those ones are my favorite. I think Ethiopians with a Korean ally are my favorite Siege Onagers, because then they basically counter melee units. Wolves, this is not intended. I think they might only attack if you attack them first. I'll have to check how that happens. Is even purple Ethiopians the right color? Don't they already counter everything? They don't counter Hoofdisa, unfortunately. You can get some good shots here. There's a couple there. That's a good one. There's a couple more good ones there. I think the Showtails will just tear the Eagles apart. The Aztecs need Jaguar Warriors to deal with this. Oh, there go the Siege Onagers, but at the cost of all those Eagles. And of the castle. 7v1. No, I think we all have no team selected, so we don't actually get any team bonuses. It'd be fun if his mistake meant we did, but I don't think so. Oh, there's some violence going on over there. Oh, I see more Onager shots. Get a good shot here. Eagles coming in from the left and from the right. Eagles are dodging. They're paying attention. They're zigzagging. Trebs there. They're a tempting target for the Eagles. The Onagers now have the hill advantage. They'll kill a lot of their own Showtails. They'll clean up the Eagles there. They'll clean up themselves, actually. Get another shot on the Eagles. King's location is leaked. Who is winning? Well, green has the monument now. Needs to hold it for a really long time, though. I think those Genghis Khans were a mistake. Maxos pleading for his life. Exos, you can hide the king in the woods, and that's what he's doing. Hiding out there all by himself. It's not about winning, it's about principle. Amy really taking it to Maxos. Will I do Forest Nothing, King of the Hill? Maybe at some point. Not right now. At least not on this tournament. Purple's still holding on, but Aztecs can be quite tricky to deal with. Especially once they get their eagles running around and into your eco. I stream new campaigns? I think I'll probably play them and upload them to YouTube. I don't know if I'll stream them. I might stream a couple of custom campaigns soon. Oh, Gray's getting involved with some Axemen. Axemen will be good against the Skirmisher Eagle combo. He just needs a few more of them. Maxo's acting like he's wanting something. Where's his king? Still out in the... Do not mess with fish. Maxos likes his fishing ships. The Apronic one? Yeah. I actually streamed that a while ago, I think. Back when I was doing all the campaigns. Yeah, that's the Apronic one. Or Apronic. I'm not sure how to pronounce the vowels there. That was probably the best custom campaign that's out now. For a DE, at least. There's tons more for the original game on AOK Heaven. I think I played through a couple of the more famous ones with Julio and the Windleguard series. There's some more there I'd like to go through, though. Honestly, it's fun just to go back to the original game every now and then and have pathfinding that works in units that get selected when I click them. Now, Green's trying to build up around the middle. Remember, this cracked dirt terrain means when you build your buildings upon it, they are weaker. So it's harder to keep them alive in the middle. Other players can attack them and also attack them from the hill. But yeah, it was nice to see. I think Little Trouble got quite a few viewers on the Xbox channel. Like, I think they had gotten front page or something while she was playing that. So it's nice to see custom scenarios getting some viewerships. Getting some viewership numbers. Oop. Green has to do everything just to micro these eagles. This is why they also need the Korean bonus. They reduce the minimum range. Then, like, you really can't dodge with how close they can shoot. But Maxos was defeated. He lost his king. Now Foxy Amy has the top score. Huns, Aztecs, and Ethiopians. All kind of interesting FFA saves. Oh no, I mixed with Vils. Oh, can he still type? That's rough, Maxos. I wonder who can see those chats. Normally you can't chat when you're defeated. maybe really bad in free-for-alls. You can like see everything. Okay, maybe. Whoop. Bills is zigzagging there. I feel like you might need like a cannon mixed in. Spread formation needs to avoid monitoring his own villagers. Now we need to see what the Hun player can contribute here. As they run out of gold, the Shotel warriors won't be able to be produced as much, but then neither will the eagles. There is gold in the middle of the map, and Green is claiming all of that. I think that ultimately will help him win this fight. He is slowly but surely pushing back Purple. Looks like Geisen Young is almost out of gold. Ornlu's still not attacking. But no, Gray is still here. Just kind of cornered in. Can't really get places. Launching an attack against Green. Green has a castle there. Green being in the position of holding the monument will make it kind of hard to win this game if everyone gangs up on him. Ooh, that was a nice amateur shot there. trying to clear out the Ornlus. I wonder if I can make them a bit more aggressive. Oh, well, thanks for playing, Maxos. I'll see you later. Watch me make these eagles disappear. Guarding that hill. He's gonna try to take the gold, I think. Still a relic there. Oh, and here comes Orange. Really gonna try to get that tiny bit of gold. That 52 gold remaining. You know, siege onagers can kill hussars. A lot of dead hussars there. It was a lot, indeed. No more. That's why I say Ethiopian plus Korean siege onagers is a hard counter to melee units. Just mix a few arbs and halbs and showtells in there. Good. And Orange has taken the monument. Now down to 4 players. Gray trying to do some work on green, but I think that's allowed Orange to take the middle. Not much gold left, only 1 pile, really. Purple, I think, had been mining that a bit. He's trying to honor the Ornlus out of the way, even though they're harmless. We're gonna sneak monument last year. I mean, you're never completely out of it in free-for-alls. I think that's the point to remember. You can always reboom. Alright, here comes some more hussars. Remember, everyone does have vision of the middle. So Gaisenyo can plan where to land his onager shots just like that. There's the paladins, but paladins, they get countered by siege onagers. Now if you're just down to cav archers, that's not an army that can fight siege onagers. Oh, looks like Gray was defeated, lost his king somewhere. Oh, here we get a shot here. That's a nice shot there. A few more shots coming in, all the cav archers dying. Now Purple has it, and he's adding the forward barracks for halbs. Wait, where's your king? I don't know. I didn't see where it died. I was paying more attention to the onager shots. So I'm telling you, Torsion Engine, Siege Onager plus Hoofnisa, I think will be the best free-for-all combination. Oh, the castle didn't go up. It's deleted there. Skirms. I guess once you run out of gold, the Aztecs can't kill the siege onagers. That's the problem I'm seeing here. Oh, one more castle villager. Oh, I forget if I read this earlier, but thank you, Suyuk, for the follow 44 minutes ago. A lot of skirms going down. He's trying to dance with the pikemen. Killing some of his own units there. Wow. Go pikes! I don't think the pike's gonna win that fight. The only thing Aztecs can really do against that, I think, is monks. Eagles are helpful, but only up to a point. Let me actually, since I'm casting, I'm gonna go and slow my scroll speed down a bit. There. Let me see the siege shots a bit more easily. I wonder what Orange is doing. Amy's got to be cooking up something in this base over here. Probably lots of Hussars, I'd guess. Then head out. See you later, Daboose. Oh, Amy has been trading. Oh, with whom? With, I see a market there. And, oh, with my market. Oh, look at that. Green's doing the same thing. They're both trading with my market. Can I delete that? No, I can't delete stuff when I'm defeated, unfortunately. I can't check how much gold they have, but yeah, that's actually a really good decision. Green should probably move the markets down there a bit more. Emoji, we're watching this. Yeah, I'm going to disable trade carts and trade cogs when for the event. So they should be. I think I can disable them in the map scripts. We're not going to have any trading. Sure, Dead Saver would make a good trade partner. Yeah, that's the best FFA. You go for the Spanish team bonus to get the gold from the defeated opponent's markets. Yeah, we're getting down to that 100-year mark. It's about time for other people. They need to start making plays on that monument. As if it's not reclaimed in 100 years. The best custom bonus is rams generate stone while ramming. That does sound good. What Amy's gonna do, other than trade. I think Amy and Green need to team up here, because Purple has a whole bunch of halbs in the middle. Atheism does not work for the monument in King of the Hill. I don't think Orange has... I can't actually tell, because Orange hasn't been fighting since losing all of those Hussars in the middle. Looks like... I mean, there is a pretty good eco here. My fishing boats are still fishing. Yeah, Flash, I don't know if you were here earlier, but DE sometimes has a bug where the icons don't show up. So, I didn't actually see my king was in the castle when I ungarrisoned it, and it went right into an enemy castle. Will you do team bonuses? Well, it's going to be a free-for-all, so team bonuses will be just like individual bonuses. Yeah, no Cobra cars. There are going to be, like, there's some special scenario editor units, like the Photon Man. I'm going to limit the unique units to being just units from the game. Oh, he was defeated. They got him. That's what Amy's doing. Amy got his king. Now it's just 2 of them. So when we do this event, the rule is going to be if you lose your king, but you still control the middle, then you win. So I figure that's a fair way to do the prizes, because otherwise everyone would just be defeated. Have one Cobra car protecting the monument. Oh, he got it back. Gassian got the monument back when he's defeated. I mean, these siege onagers still can kill some skirms. Even in death, the Ethiopian siege onagers, they still counter paladins. Look at that. Hey, now it's a 1v1, Aztecs and Huns, and both of them, I wonder if either of them realizes that they're both trading with my market up here. This is interesting. 2 players are alive, but they're both only trading with my market. Oh, another siege onager shot on the paladins. All of those siege onagers are the best. You turn your back for 1 second. Can I delete the market post defeat? No, I tried that already. Yeah, even after you were defeated, your siege onagers still killed a ton of units. They're going to be fighting in the middle now. Green has it, but orange has more paladins. Aztec Sun's late game is a pretty interesting one. It's like Aztecs don't have the greatest way of dealing with paladins, but then they can spam their Garland Wars pikemen. Not sure this could be a problem, though. Aztecs do have good siege. The question is just how much gold do they have? Because when they start running out of gold, that's when the Huns can kind of shine, because they have all the trash units. And they also have Halb. If there is gold left for Mass Paladin, Aztecs don't win. Well, there is gold because both of them are trading with my market, so both of them have gold. Both of them indeed are trading. They got markets in the corners. So both of them do have some type of gold income. I think Green has the better positioning, though. He's got the buildings up forward on the map there. And Foxy Amy is queuing all the way from back here on top of the hill. I mean, you have this corner. You could have had the diagonal trade all the way across the map and gotten the most gold. Oh yeah, you got some very nice siege onager shots there. I think Green's gonna have this. Asaris don't have a fun time in this scenario. Yeah, in this scenario, I think you need all 3 of the trash units. You need Halbs up front fighting the pikemen, skirms in back killing the pikemen, and Hussars just acting as runners and trying to get in on the skirms. That being said, though, Green is leaving the monument undefended. That does give Amy a chance to run around and get to it. Had to have Siege Onager and Bombard Cannon Micro. But Ethiopian Siege Onagers are really good against melee units. Oh, and here comes the flank attack. All the units that had killed Young's king are now coming back to the middle. Green has to circle his forces here. That is mostly skirms. A lot of the pikemen have died there. And if Green... Oh, Gray's coming. I don't know how, but Gray's coming to the middle. The throwing axemen are going to get involved. Gray could take the Wonder. The axemen are hidden behind the Wonder. So how the game handles it is all players get defeated at that point. He can't win because he's already defeated. How I will do it in the Civ Builder free-for-all Showmatch tournament thing is he will then get the prize money if that happens. Okay, see, Gray has been cleaned up. So it looks like, oh, here come the Halbs. And yeah, I think this is game for Green. There's Orange's army going down. And 22 years left, and I think Green should have this. Orange is working from the hills. Still a siege onager here. Could get involved somewhere. I feel bad you killed purple. You should claw green. Oh, look at green. Such a nice player. And that's what Amy had been saying. Oh, wait. Wait, did he send the king somewhere? It's about the principal. That's what Amy said when killing Maxos. So green must have deleted their king. Anyway, that is draft number 1 of the Cracks of Ornlu map. I think I need to do a better job of spreading the pawns out. There's some hacky map scripting stuff I can do for that, but that'll work. I really liked how the wood on the outside worked and how the wolves with the food on the hills worked. Guess I probably shouldn't delete my king. Yeah, I also kind of like the lack of stone, so you don't just spam buildings in the middle and you have to fight over it.
Yes.
I also like the gold being slightly in the middle. I do have to wonder if maybe we need a bit more gold or stone around the outside, just in case the game doesn't last as long. But, so I think a few things. I need to disable the trade carts. I'm going to remove the Genghis Khans from the middle and only have the Ornlus there so people can capture the monument at the start with their scouts. And then space out the pawns a bit more, and we do that, and I think this is a pretty good free-for-all map. I think we saw how, like, you can't really wall your base on the outside with the way the wood lines spawn, so we always have the avenues for sniping the kings. I think it's important to have that. And purple and his SO. Those SO were still getting kills even in defeat. Maybe we could have a lot of relics to incentivize early aggression. The thing I have for early aggression is there are some wolves around here that have food on them, so you can try to take them and lure them back to your TCs. And there's also going to be, I think I need to do a better job spreading out the ponds, and I want to see if players decide to fight over the ponds. But yeah, maybe putting a few more relics, not just on the cracked terrain, but maybe here on the, like, closer to the monument near the rock terrain could incentivize people to go for it. That would also help the late game situation if we don't put much gold on the map. Just put a bunch of relics so people can still get gold somehow. Something to consider. Let me make some notes for myself. Disable trickle. Disable trade cart / cogs. Space pawns. What else do we need? Pawns. Ornlus. Aggressive if possible, and relics in the middle. Only 6 tasks, but that should work fine. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go 30k shorefish in a pond. There will be fighting. Anyway, I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Thank you all for stopping by and helping me test that map. Should have a AoE zone post. Maybe not tomorrow, but at least by Tuesday. So let's go raid. I think Meesh might be casting more of the Showmatch that I had started casting earlier for her. So go say hello. And we'll have more info about this Civ Builder free-for-all coming up soon.